Greetings, everybody, and welcome! Thank you all very much for coming to join me for some more SMT3 Remaster. Nobleman, I have very limited experience with Tinder, but I'm not sure it can even be used to send stream notifications. I don't think it really is set up to have a mass message delivery system. My understanding, in fact, is that it's rather intended for the exact opposite purpose. Alright, Drax, I'll try to figure something out. Look, Kitty, you could probably just buy a corset. There are still places that make them. Well, I'm glad to have you, Mantis Man. I just hope that you don't binge so hard on social contact that you end up getting yourself sick or anything. So please stay safe, okay? Well, Nobleman, the point of a corset is that they don't fit well. They're not intended to. They're intended to fit uncomfortably so that they take that spare tire and sort of separate it out into a more robust bust and more robust hips. Oh, ouch, Low Kitty. Yeah, that's expensive. I didn't realize those things were that expensive. I get it, Drax. I understand where you're coming from. Mantis Man, they probably could, but at that point, you'd almost be better off just introducing all your extrovert friends to each other, and then let them hang out with each other and take care of that, so that you don't get dragged into it before countries have achieved herd immunity, right? I mean, I guess that's easy for me to say. Literally all of my friends are online. I don't actually have any friends who live anywhere near me. So, it's a non-issue for me, but... Hello, Corknut! Welcome! Oh, Low Kitty, that's an interesting use of a corset. The occupational therapist in me is making a mental note of that. I would not have thought to use a corset in that manner. Mortiferu, I'm glad to hear that. I hope that it's a little bit easier for you to maintain that routine now that you can just walk in. Yeah, Dark Mage, those are called orthotics, and I'm familiar with them, but I wouldn't have thought to use a corset for that purpose. It's just, you know, it's something that's totally out of sight, out of mind for me. Hello, British Marsh. Breakfast, you never cease to amaze me with how far you're willing to go to play those kinds of games. Whatever else we might say of you, Breakfast, and your sense of humor, I have to give you props for your determination and dedication. Okay. Well, British Marsh, I mean, people have always done that. Good call, Dark Mage. I would take the opportunity to do it now, because it'll probably be a minute or two before we make any story progress. Apart from always forgetting that triangle is the map rather than the menu in this game, because Atlas just had to be different. Nobleman, I don't need one. If anything, I probably could stand to put on a few pounds. Lederhosen, Nobleman, you offend me. How dare you? Hello, Sugar Crow, good to see you. No problem, take your time. We just started, so we're gonna be here for a while. Alright, so I haven't really done anything since yesterday, except that, I went back to that one map, and I got a few of these grimoires for, basically just leveling up, demons that I intend to use for fusion. And I have no plans on using those for the main character. They're actually, I have them so that I can expressly keep the main character's level low, and, catch up demons for fusion without having to level up my main character. But now I'm pretty sure we are supposed to... Oh, whoops. Oh, okay, Located. Yeah, that makes a little more sense. Anything made of leather is going to be more expensive. Oh, hey! I'll level up. Oh, wait a minute. I had the wrong Magatama equipped. Because we have one that is actually about to learn a skill. Hey Mel, welcome! British Marsh, it's no coincidence that they remind you of old school Persona, because this game came out in 2003, which was right around the time that Persona 3 was released. In fact, I think it was a little before Persona 3, actually. And this game is in the same series, except that this is the mainline series, whereas Persona is an offshoot series. Cases aren't new! Hey, Tramer! Alright, we'll put a point into magic there. And Rakunda we don't need. But Life Aid... Oh, we've been poisoned, oh no. There we go. Alright, now...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Well, Quasar, the thing is, even on hard mode, it is possible to out-level the point in the game that you're at. And that's not to say that on hard mode the game won't still RNG troll you and just throw you into a battle where the enemies act first and kill you at full HP before you have a chance to do anything, but... Mel, yes. The question is, what do you intend to use it for, and how often do you intend to use it? Because there are different sizes of immersion blender, and if you're just going to be using it to make sauce or occasionally for other sorts of basic kitchen applications, chances are you're going to want a smaller one. But they make them all the way up to industrial size, like immersion blenders the size of a leaf blower for putting into big industrial cooking pots. So... Quasar, the luck stat in this game is worthless. I'm not entirely clear on whether it's a programming error or just shoddy code, like an oversight, but the luck stat in this game does nothing. Basics and probably not very often. Alright, Mel, yes. I would recommend... Let me shorten this link for you, Mel. Here we go. No, Corknut. See the link I posted in chat, tagged at Mel Brooks. An immersion blender is literally a kitchen blender that you immerse in whatever it is you're trying to blend. So, for example, if you're making a tomato sauce, then you'll have your crushed tomatoes in a pot on the stove, and you'll use an immersion blender. You'll put the end of the immersion blender into the pot of tomatoes and activate the blender, and it's got basically a sort of a little propeller blade on the end that that slices and purees and blends whatever it's submerged in, rather than you having to pour the liquid into a blender cup on your counter. So that's what the immersion blender is. It's a handy kitchen tool for certain applications where it's not practical to transfer what you're trying to prepare back and forth between different containers. Yeah, Nobleman, they're good for soup, they're good for sauces, they're good for purees, depending upon what you're making, and, I mean, they're good for blending. I hope I don't need to explain why. Yeah, those are the big commercial grade ones, says Artlu. Alright, so, first things first. Well, we could make Fomor via Jack Frost and Choron Zone. Or we could make it via Lilim and Eros. And the difference would be the skill set. Well, here's the thing. This is not an offense-oriented demon. This is a tank. And I feel like with Jack Frost and Choron Zone, we would be looking at more of an offense-oriented set of inherited skills. So I think we're going to use this. We're going to go Tarunda, Rakunda, Sukunda, and Dark Pledge. And then we will offer Will-O-Wisp as a sacrifice. And we will transfer Ribarama and Dark Pledge. I just wish I had access to a skill that would enable us to nullify his weakness against lightning. But beggars can't be choosers.
Are you sure?
In this instance, so we're gonna have to do the best we've got. I'm Fomorian of the Night Clan. I can't wait to kick some ass.
All
I
right.
admire his enthusiasm. Okay, Fomorian plus Jack Frost would give us Schnoofaloofalus. Alright, so Jack Frost... Hello, Purple Acid Boots! Welcome!
All right.
What do we want to do here? Oh, you know what? Actually, something just occurred to me. And that is... we should try to recruit some of these guys. Oh, that's how it's going to be, huh? Why do I feel like I can trust you all of a sudden? That seemed to work well. Well, okay. I'm Kodama. Let's be free. Wow, we got him for free. See, that's why Brainwash is so good. Now, I want to see if I can get my hands on a Shikigami. The only unfortunate thing about recruiting demons is that you can only recruit one demon per battle, and as soon as you do, the battle ends. But I was going to say, I believe Kodama, if I remember correctly, has an ability that gives you wind resistance. Yeah, Nobleman, most of the demons in this game are based on either actual demons from one mythology or another. A lot of demons from Christian mythology, a lot of demons from Shinto and Buddhist mythology. But there are quite a few as well from other mythologies, and let's see. Oh, Dark Pledge still doesn't work here, huh? Oh well. Oh yeah, Corknut. Datsueba does look quite a lot like a broom. There she is, in fact. Alright. Don't you dare meddle with my companion. Yeah, well... I'll meddle with him all I want. Alright then. Okay, geez, fine. Nobleman, I appreciate it, but people are perfectly capable of referencing the wiki. And rather than just have you copy-paste stuff from there and fill up chat with that, it probably would be best to let people figure that out. Because anybody can just make a quick click and cross-reference it. And we did actually talk about Datsueba yesterday, Nobleman, so it's a bit superfluous. Well, Dark Mage, the reason those demons were unreachable is because they're not actually intelligent. There are some demons that are just kind of mindless, and that family in particular, the Haunt family and the there are one or two other families that are the same, where they don't have a sentient mind. So you have to go about recruiting them in separate, different ways. Very good, Lord Luis. Chicken Lollet. Nice. Okay, well... He drains our energy and then heals us. I guess we broke even. Ah, we did more than break even. We got a chakra drop out of that. Yeah, FH meta. Jive Talk or... You attempt to talk to them during full Kagutsuchi. I would like to avoid leveling up if at all possible. So actually what we can do is we can bring Choronzone, who has Troffery, so that if we don't get the demons we're looking for, we can just run. Breakfast, I think I already explained this, but luck in this game does nothing. It's useless. I don't remember if it's bugged or if it's just programmed by somebody who is incompetent, but it doesn't work. It does nothing. There we go. Because it turns out that on hard mode, you can't run away from battles at all. No, Noabad, the remaster did not change any of the actual game coding. It didn't fix those issues, and I don't think they were able to, because I'm pretty sure they no longer had the source code for this game, so... Actually... It's no use. It's all about yourself in the end, isn't that right? You got it. Pixie is ecstatic. Oh, we got Maka. Cool. Yeah. 20 Maka. Cool. Hee hee, your face, it's so funny. In fact, you look hilarious. It's no use. Isn't it a pain to, like, be thinking all the time? It can get difficult. Oh boy, 80 Maka. Hooray. Come on, there we go. Well, Echo Drop, I would rather get Maka and no experience, because I'm really trying my very hardest to avoid over-leveling, and at this point I'm already over-leveled for the point in the game that I'm at. Echo Drop, I'm looking right now for either a Shikigami or a Pixie. One or the other I would be happy with. I need them for fusion. Oh, actually, I meant to check Kodama 137 experience. So, what we can do for Kodama to catch him up a little bit is we can use a few of those. Man, freaking Datsueba again. Alright, you know what? That's unusual. My gut instinct is to trust you. Cool. Well, it wasn't what I wanted, but let's see what we can do with it.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons
Yeah, Chiron Zone, Blob, Jen. Well... Null Dark, Strong Fizz, Saruta Hiko? Ah, right, I remember this guy. But it's going to be a long time before we can do anything with him.
All right.
Okay, so Datsueba we need to get rid of because that is not going to help us. And freaking slime. And slime again. You know, what we can actually do, and I totally forgot we have this, is we can have Fomorian cast Ribarama, which increases the encounter rate. Oh, and of course, the next battle... Why do I suddenly feel the urge to obey you? Okay, there we go. Now... In order to avoid gaining any unnecessary experience, we can travel to the medical center. We can... summon Kodama and Shikigami. And this is what I mean about catching our demons up in terms of level. So, by coming here and using the grimoires to decrease our demons' experience requirement to level up to 1 point, we can wander around here, get in a battle. Hey, bad guy, welcome! Because, Mel, even on hard mode, it can really trivialize the difficulty of the game if you do it too much. And I don't want to be over-leveled for the content that I'm about to go do, you know? It doesn't make for, quite as good viewing. Yes, I do believe we will let him change his skill. Oh, Patra. Great. Ooh, a Tetraja rock. We can use that. Mel, it is, but we did that last time I streamed this. And I'd like to make things a little bit more interesting this time. Chronicle bad guy. I think I added that to the stream title, didn't I? Plus, it's also just a lot more convenient to be able to catch your demons up to your protagonist in level without having your protagonist over-level. Because the problem is, in the original game, in order to level up your demons to get them to learn new moves, if it's a demon you're planning on fusing and not keeping around, especially before you get the compendium, you basically have to put them in a party with your protagonist and have everybody gain experience, with the result that if you do any kind of leveling up with demons that you're not planning on keeping, you end up with an over-leveled protagonist and all the other demons on your team are under-leveled. And that kind of screws with the game balance later on, and it's not something that I'm very fond of. So this gives us a solution. I just wrote hard mode? I could have sworn I updated that yesterday. Alright, well, thank you guys for saying something then. Let me fix that now. There we go. Alright, it should be updated now. Well, buddy boy, maybe a little bit more interesting. I mean, in a Souls game, in order to get overpowered early on, there are a lot of things you have to do that require skill, right? Like, if you want to go get the red tier stone ring, you have to be skilled enough to get by 5 or 6 thunder drakes in the Valley of Drakes, right? And that's not something you can accomplish just through mindless grinding. So, yeah, buddy boy, it ends up being a little bit more involved in that instance. And personally, I am a fan of when a game gives you a way to get powerful early on that is based on skill rather than just investment of time. JRPGs are all about making you invest time. They're all about, well, you're able to get as overpowered as you want if you're willing to spend a week grinding trash mobs. But I prefer when it's something that's more based on skill. Like, again, in the Souls games, if you want to go get the red tier stone ring early, or if you want to get the demon's great hammer early by killing Asylum Demon with your bare hands, or if, for example, you take the black fire bombs as your starting gift, you can kill him that way. Or if, for example, you want to go get a Jagged Ghost Blade from New Londo in the beginning, you can go fight the ghosts, and that, I guess, can end up being a time sink because they don't like dropping that weapon, but it also requires skill to not get killed by them. Yeah, Kaisha, and that's exactly the problem you end up with in games like SMT3, where your protagonist has to be in your party at all times, and there's no way to prevent him from gaining experience. So if you're bringing a bunch of demons with you and leveling them up, and then just using them as fusion material, all the experience your demons get basically just vanishes into the ether, unless you use them as sacrificial material, in which case a portion of that experience is inherited by the demon that results. But what you end up with is your protagonist just gains all this experience from grinding, and inevitably you end up with an overleveled protagonist, underleveled regular demons, and then you get to the point where the demons you're fusing you can only fuse demons up to your protagonist level, so you end up in the early game with an overleveled protagonist, and then you're fusing demons up to your protagonist level, so the demons that you would have had before, like your low-level demons, they would have been just about right for the point in the game that you're at, but then because your protagonist is overleveled, you're now fusing all of these overleveled demons that are just raffle-stomping the content at the point in the game where you currently are. So it's sort of poorly designed to encourage power creep. And what I'm doing now, the way I'm going about things by using the grimoires to level up my demons without leveling up my protagonist, I am hoping that this will actually help mitigate the power creep. Well, buddy boy, Disgaea is a very different sort of JRPG in the way that it's balanced. And I think that's fine, because, buddy boy, all of that mega leveling in Disgaea that you're talking about, that still is only done in the post-game. The Disgaea games will have like a main story where you level up as you normally would during the main story. And by the end of the main story, you might be like level 100 or level 150. But then afterward, when you start getting to the post-game content, and then you gain access to things like the item world and all of the crazy like reincarnations to increase stats, at that point, then you're getting to like level 1000, level 2000, you know, your moves are doing millions of damage, but you have to do that because the post-game content is explicitly balanced for it. So, Disgaea is different in that regard, but even Disgaea, like, during the main story, the balancing is still pretty traditional JRPG balancing. Okay, breakfast, have a good day at work. Hang in there. Yeah, Echo Drop, you can if you're willing to spend the time. But I mean, that's what it boils down to in just about any JRPG is, yeah, most JRPGs are designed so that you can break them early on, if you're willing to spend the time. The question is, how efficient is it? And that's where JRPGs differ a little bit more. Because in some JRPGs, yes, you can break the game, but you're just going to be basically mashing auto attack in random battles where the enemies aren't really giving you that much experience. Whereas a well-designed JRPG will give you something you can do that is more efficient, but that requires more skill or just more intelligence and creativity and preparation on the player's part. Well, Lord Louise, in some of the later Persona games, P5 in particular, but I think Persona 3 and 4 did this as well. They designed it to help prevent power creep, where the amount of experience that enemies give you is actually modified according to your level. And if you're below the level of your enemies, you gain bonus experience to help you catch up. But then if you're above the level of your enemies, they give you less experience to prevent you from getting too far above the difficulty curve of where you're currently at in the game. And that's fine with me, as long as they give you access to some place where you can level up if you want to, you know? Come on, Sharon Zone, you had one job. What's up, Kodama? You want to talk? Woo! That actually is really helpful. Attempting to change his skill. Why, yes, please. Do change his skill. Plead? Okay. And another Tetraja rock. Very good indeed. Hey, Sam! Welcome! Both of you, in fact, getting here at the exact same time. And hello, Crypt. Welcome to you as well. Buddy boy, Shikigami is made of paper. A Shikigami is basically a paper spirit. They are from Japanese folklore, specifically from the Shinto faith. And they are summoned by sort of a Japanese sorcerer called an onmyoji. And basically what it is the onmyoji cuts out a shape of a spirit out of paper and then grants it life. Hello, Jalapeno, welcome! And let me give a shout out to my friend Sam, also known as Corgi Pasta. Please, guys, if you don't already follow her, make sure that you do, because she is one of just the sweetest and most adorable and most wonderful people I've ever had the privilege of meeting on Twitch. She is right now working on her very first playthrough of the entire Souls series, and she's near to finishing Dark Souls 2 right now. Hello, checking for you. Welcome. You most certainly do, Sam. You absolutely do. Yeah, buddy boy, that's why I named our protagonist for this playthrough Peter Barakan. Alright, and a life stone, we definitely need those. Kodama wants to... Yes, there it is, anti-force. So we need to somehow fuse that. This is my treasure, but I'll let you have it. Take care of it. Ooh, a light ball. Okay. Thank you, Check-in. I really appreciate that. Anti-curse. Very good. And... Tarukaja. Okay. So that means we're going to use... one more grimoire on these guys. Excellent. Alright, what's up, Kodama? Come on, take it. A ruby! Man, Kodama's just been throwing gemstones at us. And Tarukaja, and he wants to change a skill? Sure. Bufula. Okay, well, in a way that does help because it's a tier 2 spell. And it will definitely give us some very good damage. Yeah, Jalapeno, it is. I personally find that it's easiest to do really crazy streams like that when you are like me and you have no semblance of a sleep schedule. That's true, Echo Drop, but it's really more of a coincidence than anything else.
Welcome to the cathedral.
Okay, actually, we need to kill time till the full moon. Knieblers, I'm 90% certain that they do. And even if they don't, then they still mitigate the damage that the monster receives. Alright, and actually... This game, Crypt? I don't know what you mean by balanced. Ask for Maka and items. You're traveling with a fiend. Go and walk your path. Shikigami left. You're traveling with my comrade. Take care of him as I would. Shikigami left. This is how we can get through here without having to fight anybody. How's it going? If you don't want to be fused, you'd better say so. Bye-bye. Kodama left. Oh, they did that, Moth with a shotgun, yes. In this version of the game, they did give Dante an equivalent ability to... Ooh, 30 Maka. To Raido's innate trait that gives him Pierce, which I think is called Raido the Aeon. Alright, we want to leave and go up top. There's no room, don't toy with me. Datsueba left. So this is another way that we can get rid of demons without necessarily having to kill them and gain experience. Later. Buddy boy, it's not an Atlas obsession. It's the fact that this game takes place in the city of Tokyo, and Shibuya is a neighborhood of Tokyo. As a matter of fact, it's one of the most famous neighborhoods of Tokyo. And actually, this street corner where we're standing right now, this exact intersection exists in Persona 5. And as a matter of fact, this statue right here is the statue of Hachiko. Although, in real life, the statue of Hachiko is a little bit further down that way to the lower left. But they put it here, I guess, because they have all this black crap obscuring our ability to see there and preventing us from walking there. But this is the exact same intersection as the one depicted in Persona 5. Because this is a real part of a real city in the real world. Yeah, buddy boy, the reason that Atlas games so commonly depict this, for one thing, is, again, because it's just such a tremendous part of Tokyo. And it's an iconic location with the big screen. Let me show you. Here we go. Here's a relatively recent... So here's the real thing, buddy boy. This is what it looks like on a normal day in Tokyo. However, another reason you see it so commonly in Atlas games, buddy boy, is because Atlas has already basically programmed it. They've already drawn it and laid it out in engine, and they've modeled all the buildings. And so basically, it's also possible that they are just reusing assets. And it might come down to at least partly that as well. I've actually been to this intersection, and that building right over there, the one directly ahead of our protagonist here, this building here, when I was in Japan in 2009, which is the last time I was there, the second floor of this building, like the first row of those tall rectangular windows overlooking the street, that was, at the time, and probably still is, a cafeteria. And there's a Starbucks there, there are a couple of restaurants there, and I actually happened to be passing through here one day, and sat down in that cafeteria and just watched the people go through the intersection for like half an hour, because it was something that I'd never quite seen before. Like, I've seen busy intersections, but this intersection is the busiest I'd ever witnessed personally. Well, FH Meta, it's kind of ironic that you say that, because actually, ever since Persona 5 was released, there's been a surge of video game tourism where tourists to Japan actually were going to the locations that were shown in Persona 5. And even the street where LeBlanc is located is a real street. And it's actually modeled very closely in the game, in Persona 5. And so what was happening as a result of Persona 5 showing these little locations is people were actually going to visit these locations in real life and basically photographing them, just taking tons and tons of photos. And kind of infringing on the privacy of the people who own these establishments. Did you, Sugar Crow? Yeah, there's a Twitter account. I think it's run by a cosplayer who lives in Japan. And she went to take photographs of some of the locations in Persona 5 in real life, just to do like a side-by-side comparison in the game to show what they looked like. Which is fine if you're just going to take one photograph, but I guess what ended up happening is that there were like literally groups of tourists hanging around in these locations, just taking picture after picture and posting them to their social media. Oh, okay, Sunshine. Yeah, that sounds consonant with the reports that I was hearing. So Atlas really did a very good job of modeling those locations in their game, but they almost did too good a job. Well, buddy boy, it's easy if you're a developer that's actually based in Japan. Remember, Yakuza games are developed by Sega, so if they want to model a neighborhood in Japan where they want the game to be to be set, they just have to literally walk outside, right, and take some pictures. Whereas, depending on what part of the world you're trying to model, it can involve a little bit more work and more travel and more expense. Like, for Far Cry 4, the dev team from Ubisoft actually had to fly out to Nepal, and they went around Nepal with a drone and a camera crew, basically taking pictures of the different buildings, interviewing the local people, and like they went all out, to their credit, to make it feel realistic. And Far Cry 4 does really have a very Like, if you look at pictures of Nepal and Tibet, and then you play Far Cry 4, it's really close. Like, it's impressive what a good job that team did. Yeah, buddy boy, it's exactly that same sort of thing. So yeah, buddy boy, that ended up becoming a bit of a tangent, but I hope that goes some way toward answering your question. And hello, Neo Shadow. No, buddy boy, not at all. Don't worry about it. Remember, buddy boy, any game that is set in a real-life location, especially in a location like Tokyo, where... Remember, Tokyo is the capital city of Japan, and it has hundreds upon hundreds of years of history. Although not all of that history was under the same name, Tokyo used to be called Edo. Its name was changed to Tokyo a couple hundred years ago. And any video game that depicts a real-life place almost certainly is going to depict the most recognizable locations within that place, right? Well, thank you, Moth and Raiken. I'm glad somebody does.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Sam, that is the demon Dekarabia. That's actually a demon from the Ars Goetia, which is also known as the Key of Solomon, or I think the Lesser Key of Solomon. Well, buddy boy, GTA is a good example, although those locations are usually very heavily modified. But the Persona games, and especially the mainline SMT games, are often set in Tokyo or some other city in Japan. Alright, Oh, we could fuse with High Pixie to get Archangel. Man, and if we hadn't had... Shikigami change Anti-Curse into Bufula... Alright, well, hang on then. We could fuse Shikigami with Jack Frost. And... Aranda, Sukunda, Tarukaja. Okay. Life refill? Eh. Okay. So let's sacrifice Kodama. Or actually, we could sacrifice Inugami, and then we could fuse him again. Yeah, because what we're looking at here... Okay, yes. So we're gonna go Medea, Tarukaja, Sukukaja, Anti-Light, Null Ice, and Anti-Nerve.
Are you sure?
Yes. Okay, and now she's going to level up.
All
I
right.
think.
All right.
All right. We're going to summon Lilim to the party. Oh, you know what? That might not have been the best idea. Actually, because... I wasted Bufula. So what we're gonna do... Nice. Okay, yeah, we can just get them to leave. Now, give me some money. What are you nagging a little girl for? I'm the one who should be doing the nagging. Oh no, we made a bad impression, and she left. Well, we got rid of her. That's the important thing. Buddy Boy, unfortunately, during the first playthrough, we do not get new outfits. However, on New Game Plus and subsequent playthroughs, there is like a casual streetwear outfit that you can get. It is really silly to me that they don't let you use that outfit during your first playthrough, but... There we go. Oh, and you know what? Well, that doesn't do me any good on console. Hidden boss. Yeah, see, sometimes you can get free items if you have a demon of the same species in your party. So it is possible to get free stuff. And actually, if you're in an area where there are only a few types of demons, you can put those types of demons in your party and... Whoops. And then just wander around and get a bunch of free stuff. It's usually not very good stuff, but free stuff is free stuff. Yes, buddy boy, because this game has like 5 or 6 different endings, and 3 or 4, at least 3, distinct story paths. There's not a lot of variation in those story paths, mind you, but yes, New Game Plus does have a purpose. That I don't remember, Hidden Boss. It might. I'm not actually 100% sure on that, now that you mention it. Yes, Moth with a Shotgun. It does require some planning, and...
Welcome
it
to
also
the Cathedral
requires
of Shadows,
a very
demons
careful
gather.
strategy with your demon fusion. Okay, so Shikigami plus Jack Frost. No, what the heck did I do last time? I think we did Jack Frost plus Shikigami plus Inugami as a sacrifice. So that means we want Tarukaja. Yeah, okay. Sukukaja. No, Bufula. Mabufu. Where is it? Tarukaja. And actually, we have another source of Sukukaja. And I think Inugami will learn it anyway, so we can actually just go anti-light, null ice, or anti-nerve and then null ice. Yeah, okay.
Are you sure?
Ah, come on. Hey, Mihawk, welcome!
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, now, we need to figure out how to get from Lilim to, Inugami, and where that's going to help is our friendly fusion calculator, and for anybody who's wondering, this is the fusion calculator that I'm using. And fusion calculators are really essential for these kinds of games in order to not end up wasting a huge amount of time and resources. So what I'm looking at here is Lilim, forward fusions, and... Okay, Lilim plus Zhen gets us Inugami. Alright, so we need to go recruit a Zhen, or we could fuse one. And it looks like the best way to fuse one is... to get a Datsueba and a Kodama. Yes, Hidden Boss, you do. And as you watch how I handle Persona Fusion, you're going to see relatively quickly that, that I have a very meticulous approach, and I am very focused on min-maxing and optimization. They really are, Purple Acid. They truly, truly are. Watch your tongue. Didn't anyone ever teach you any manners? I'm not interested. I'm leaving. Well, there she goes. Personalities do matter with recruitment skills. There we go. It might on PC, Jungle Rabba. I am aware of it. I just, I have no way of using it because I'm playing the console version of this game. Alright, whoops, okay, so save.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
Datsueba plus Kodama equals Zhen. What do I want to pass on from Kodama? Really just anti-force, I guess. So, Dia and anti-force, because a heal spell never hurts. See what I did there?
Are you sure?
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so... Lilim and Zhen should give us Inugami. Yes, indeed. And that will be very helpful. Hidden Boss, that's just old school JRPG design. They were designed to waste your time, basically. Oh, Sam, I thought you might like Inugami. Inugami is basically a dog spirit in Japanese folklore. They are sometimes summoned by onmyoji, like Japanese sorcerers, to do their bidding. Once we gain access to the compendium, it'll have a couple of sentences of lore on each demon that will tell us a little bit about them. But yeah, this is basically just Long Dog. Alright, so there are... There are a couple of things that we need to do first before we go leveling these guys up. For starters, we need to go to Ginza and recruit a Jack Frost. Cat Dog, buddy boy. I remember it. It was on in the 90s and the early aughts when I was living in America. And there's our boy! Now, I knew we should have gotten rid of Huapo first. All right. Maka. Fine. 80 Maka. Is it a disadvantage to look like a kid, or does it kind of suit me? It's holding you back. I knew it! Finally, someone who shares my opinion. Alright, and there's our Jack Frost. Literally could not have worked out better. One battle. That's true, Chorkley. Jack Frost is actually from British folklore. And by extension, Chorkley, you sometimes hear it mentioned in American folklore as well. At least on the East Coast where I grew up, because, you know, the 13 original colonies and whatnot. The questions are random, Nobleman, but each different demon personality has an answer type that they prefer. Or at least that's the case in the other games, but I'm noticing very distinct preference patterns in Nocturne as well, and I have noticed them. Like, there are a lot of demon families that you would think would like to hear positive answers, but then they only want to hear negative answers. And vice versa. And then in some of the other games, like in Devil Summoner, there are sometimes situations where demon negotiation involves multiple different options that you can pick. Yeah, Jungle Rabba, people seem to say that in SMT3 it's random, but I don't know, maybe it's just my experience and maybe RNG is playing tricks on me, but I seem to notice, like, every time I've talked to a pixie, she's always wanted to hear the negative answer. Yeah, Chorkley, you would think that it would make logical sense that if you charm an enemy, and the enemy is afflicted with charm, they're guaranteed to join you if you try to negotiate with them, right? But Not all of these games actually do that. And in fact, in most of these games, depending on what status ailment the enemy has, status ailments can prevent you from being able to talk to enemies at all. Like, if you inflict panic on an enemy, and then you try to talk to them, they'll be freaking out, and they won't be able to have a coherent conversation with you. It's extensive, buddy boy. They borrow influences from all different mythologies, all different countries and cultures. No, of course not, Chorkley. I am keeping original Pixie on hand, for obvious reasons. Yeah, Jungle Rabba, or a sleeping enemy, right? Purple Acid, there are a lot of Hindu deities in these games, and actually, none of the SMT series exemplifies that better than Digital Devil Saga, which is basically just everything is influenced by Hinduism. Jungle Rubba, thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate that. All right. So we need to bring Jen, Lilum, and Jack Frost. Yeah, Hidden Boss, there's something similar in Persona 5 where if you confuse an enemy with Kulinkar, they'll randomly throw away money. What's up, Kodama? Do I really have to consider others' feelings? You should. Kodama's expression became cheerful. I'll tell you all the secrets I know. Have you been doing proper demon negotiations lately? You haven't given up just because a conversation went sour, have you? Sure, there are some demons that won't join you no matter what, but they still like to talk. So yeah, you might as well talk to as many demons as you can. Bye! Kodama left. All right. You strong, strong, strong. So cool, cool, cool. Jen threw something at you. Give, give, me give. Special, it's special. Oh, a repulse spell. Not bad. Analyze is doo-doo, and we can give that trash up. Dark Pledge. Oh, we can get rid of Rakunda for Dark Pledge. Tarunda, we don't really need. And Mazio. We don't really need. And I'm realizing, actually, that now we have a Lilim with no weaknesses. A Lilim that nulls both electricity and ice. No, so Mazio, we're going to get rid of Sexy Gaze. Okay, and now... Actually... Blast it, I didn't mean to use the Grimoire on Lilum. Oh, yeah, Sam! Jack Frost is actually Atlas's mascot. And as a matter of fact, you see him on lots of different in-game literature. Like, you see him on the vending machines, and... sometimes on posters. Jeez! This is one evasive Kodama. Holy... Alright, Warcry, very good. Trade, very good. We only want to use these on Zhen and Jack Frost now. There we go. That makes it nice and easy. Change of skill, sure, go for it. Dia became Medea. Alright, cool. Luck Incense! Oh boy! For the most worthless stat that we'll never use. Incense is a permanent buff, nobleman. Whoever you use it on, they permanently retain... whatever stat change you gave them. And Bear Digger, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Okay. Mazan can replace Mute Gaze. Well, it can replace Pose Moody, actually. Ooh, and Null Nerve. Okay, Null Nerve will definitely be helpful, so we are going to use one more Grimoire on Zhen. Loriatius, it's not really in this game because you can level up to 255. And by the time you get to 255, all of your stats are long since maxed out. Because each stat in this game maxes out at 40 points. So by the time you've even gotten to level 100, that's max strength and magic at least, plus some vitality. And then you can just ignore agility and luck, because they do nothing. Null Nerve. Okay, so we can get rid of Mute Gaze. Change of skill. Yeah, why not? Oh, for God's sake! Freaking Zan just turned to Pose Moody again after I went to the trouble to get rid of it. Oh well. Buddy boy, progress in Germany has been slow. Too slow. Okay, in all honesty, looking at Lilim here, I feel like, I feel like maybe I want to keep Lilim around because she does have very high magic, and she will make a very good caster. I wonder if there's some other way that I could, I wonder if there's some other way that I could achieve this. Okay, Inugami, let's see. Oh, Zhen and Apsaris. That would work. Yeah, okay. Hey, Odessa! Alright, so that's what we'll do. We'll go recruit an Apsaris, and then we will use Jack Frost as a sacrifice. Oh, don't worry, Sam. We will get him back. We'll have a use for him. When I say sacrifice, the way that sacrificial fusion works in this game is that the ingredient demons are all just sort of combined into one, and canonically they're pretty clear that they retain all their memories from the previous demons. You ever worry about others? Why are others so important? They really aren't. You're not bad at all. I'll give you this. 70 Maka! There we go. Kagutsuchi's all white and fluffy, just like a big marshmallow. It's no use. It's no use. It's no use. Kagutsuchi, you're so weird, hee-ho. Hey, when the sky's bright, do I speak funny, hee-ho? You're hilarious. Hee-ho, really? I appreciate your friendship. I'll give you this, 80 Maka. And he peaced out. I am the chosen, hee-ho. That's right, I'm among the elite. Those who are unworthy should die, am I right, am I right? Yeah, why not? You're not bad at all. I'll give you this. 80 Maka. And he left. They really are generous during full Kagutsuchi, aren't they? Hot Dog Tanaka. I like that username. That's got a nice ring to it.
Welcome.
What are you buying?
Take a look. Take a look. Anything else? Take a look.
What items? Ooh, a Megiddo rock. A chakra pot. We probably should save those gems. Jalapeno, Kagutsuchi in this game replaces the moon. So it's basically the moon, except that it's a deity. I don't know if a living being, but it's a consciousness and an incarnation of power. Oh, and there's Apsaris. Good. All right. You wish to enlist me in your ranks? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Got him. All right, now... we head over to Nyx's lounge because there are no encounters in here, and we wait out the next full moon. Don't worry, FH Meta, I know, and I have no intention of doing that. Yeah, Chorkley, there are a couple of Eligors just chilling here. Oh, also, this is just Loki. You know, the Norse god Loki. He's just sitting at the bar with his drink looking all depressed.
What did you say?
Who the hell are you? What did you think you'd find here? A tall drink and a welcoming party? Sorry, kid, but I don't think they serve milk or juice boxes, ha! Yeah, what about tea? I bet that's too refined for you. Hey, Haretsu! Haretsu, you get access to the compendium after you beat one of the first major bosses. Which is coming up in a little while. Yes, Jalapeno, Pixie is normally really weak, but the Pixie that joins you at the beginning of the game in SMT3 is, believe it or not, a storyline character.
Shadows, where demons gather.
And if you keep her in your party all the way to the very end of the game, there's a room in one of the optional dungeons at the end where you bring your Pixie to that room and she goes in and she schnoofs a bunch of Pixie cocaine and becomes a super juiced Pixie that's like level 100 with max stats, and she knows Megidolaon and a bunch of like really powerful skills. Izaku, I get the impression the Demi-Fiend isn't the only person this guy exists to provide his services to. Oh, actually, we could get Archangel by fusing Fomorian or Shisa. Yeah, Jalapeno, something like that. Buddy boy, it's not exactly a permanent slot. For the main character and for whichever guest character is in the version of the game you're playing, either Rido or Dante, then yes, the party slots they occupy are permanent because you can't fuse them. However, for your demons, those party slots are occupied as long as you decide to keep the demon around, but you can either fuse the demon into something else, or you can just release it from your party and send it off on its way. So your protagonist will always be there, but your other party members will come and go. Unless you find one that you're particularly attached to, in which case you can keep it around. They did, Dravenus, yes. Oh, no, buddy boy, it's not that sort of situation. And I mean, if you really want to, you can take members out of your active party and just wander around with the protagonist by himself, but doing that in this game is begging for a game over. Alright, so Apsaris plus Zhen will give us Inugami. And if we sacrifice... Choron Zone... Okay, we've got 5 slots here. So I want Stonegaze, Troffery, Maragi, Null Nerve, and Anti-Force. Well, there are actually a couple of other things here that I would like as well, so... I want to be able to inherit as much as we possibly can. Hang on. Because actually, I feel like we now have Warcry and potentially also Fog Breath. Let's see. But Jack Frost would put us at level 19. So we can't do that feasibly just yet. Alright, hang on. Okay, I guess we just go with the original plan here. Apsaris, Zhen...
All right.
However... No, FH Meta, it also looks for... It also looks for the final level. I've tried it, and they won't let you fuse a demon that's higher than your level, or that ends up higher than your level. So what we need to do instead is... we need to level up Apsaris once or twice so that we get the maximum number of inherited skills for this fusion. Oh, good, Lord Louise, I'm glad to hear that. All right. An attract pipe. Cool. Alright, one more level for Apsaris ought to do it. Does she learn anything else worthwhile? Makajam. Eh. Okay, well... Shortly, the answer is that demons in this game, for the most part, are not unique. Like, there are low-level demons that are generic, and although he looks like he's a badass, Eligor is pretty much just a lower-level demon. Hello, Captain Dodo, welcome! Haven't seen you in a while, how are you doing?
Well, take a look. Anything else?
We would need one more agate. Right, so now we need to trigger the full moon again. Very good, Dodo. I hope you had a decent day. Well, I mean, I hope you had a good day, but I hope it was at least decent. Yeah, you know, the converse is also true. There are some higher-level demons that you would never know until they started attacking you that they're higher level. Like Nyx, the woman who runs this bar, she's actually like a level 70 demon that you run into in one of the final dungeons. It's no use, guys. Is being beautiful a sin? Nah. You're good, too. Here's a present. 60 Maka! Great!
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Oh, very good, Dodo. Alright, so now Apsaris plus Zhen. Plus Jack Frost. Yes, okay, now we can inherit everything that I want him to inherit. Okay, so what do I want here? I want Mazio, Anti-Mind, Anti-Force, Warcry. Oh boy, there's a lot of stuff here that I want. So, Ice Breath. Mazio. Mazan. Warcry. Oh boy, but I also want Null Nerve. Okay, so instead we're going to go Toxic Sting. Warcry. Anti-Force, No Nerve, and Dark Might.
Are you sure?
Yes. Because this is a more physical-oriented persona, demon, rather than magically-oriented, so all those debuffs wouldn't really help all that much. Then again... what if we were to sacrifice Choron Zone instead? Oh, we still wouldn't... we still wouldn't have enough slots. Okay, so... yeah, I guess we have to. Oh, right. Anti-Force, Null Nerve, and Dark Might.
Are you sure?
Yes. And there he is again.
All right.
Now... I would really like to do something with Choron Zone. So let's see what his forward fusions are. Blob, Sudama, Foamer, Isora, Rada, Yaka. Yaka's not really all that good, though. Solder Tahiko, Bicorn. But that would require Inugami. Foamer, Blob, Bicorn. Yes, Dodo. It makes some very significant improvements over the original. Not the least of which is being able to choose the skills your demons inherit when you fuse them. Haretsu... Yes, other demons can evolve. There are a handful of them that evolve, and then there are others that, you have to do something specific in order to change their form. And High Pixie, I believe, can evolve into Queen Mob, although I think that's much, much later. Okay, so Choron Zone, it looks like the best we're going to be able to do... Well, we'll have to do a little bit of recruiting, I suppose. Then we'll bring Inugami. And we will give Inugami a Grimoire. And actually, while we're here...
Well, take a look.
We'll just grab an
That
Eros.
all?
Buddy boy, yes and no. Like, there are situations where
Welcome to the Cathedral
demons
of
in this
Shadows,
game have an
where
evolution
demons gather.
that just makes no sense. Or that doesn't look like it should make any sense. Okay, so... I guess what we really want to carry over here is, Troffery and Stone Gaze. Yeah, I guess that's the best we're gonna be able to do here. Yaka of the Haunt Clan is shaking. It seems to have accepted you as its master.
All right.
Now...
All right.
Now we go level up a little bit. Hunter, I guess it's not realistic enough to matter. What do we have here, Mortiferu? This is... Oh, good catch, Mortiferu. Look at him. He's so cute. That's correct, Izaku. That is pretty explicitly what they say in their terms of service. And remember, Mara, in some of the other SMT games, and Persona games especially, takes the form of literally a gigantic dick riding a chariot, so... It's just an incidental thing. Although in this game, you fight him in his slime form, where, where it's, just the tip, as it were. But the reason why is that in Japan, they don't really have quite that same cultural stigma, which, weirdly enough, they censor everything in Japanese pornography, and yet... And yet there is a traditional Shinto festival known as Kanamara Matsuri, which well, see for yourself. Alright, Medea. Medium physical damage to one foe. I guess we could... Yeah, we could get rid of Toxic Sting. Rakunda we don't need. Fog Breath is helpful. But what do we get rid of instead? Fire Breath or Ice Breath? I guess... Fire Breath. Because Feral Bite is our only physical attack. Change a skill. Well, sure. Oh, Tarunda. Good. Did I save? I didn't. Oh well. Panic Voice. I guess we'll get rid of Tarunda. Luck Incense. Man. Yes, okay. Oh, so Inugami is about to evolve into, even longer doggo. This one makes sense. Because he turns into Makami. I'm Makami of the Avatar Clan. I can't wait to kick some ass. The problem is... Holy hell, he turned into a level 22 Makami. I forgot that they gain levels when this happens. Actually, now, seeing that he switches over to a magic-oriented demon, I think maybe we should go back and redo that fusion, because... yeah, we had him set up all for physical attacks, and... And then he turned into a magic-oriented demon, which was not very nice of him. Care to dance? They're playing our song. She loves it. 60 Maka. Exactly, Izaku, yes. Oh, right, so we have to track down an Apsaris. Because I forgot I hadn't saved in a little while, but that solves that problem. There we go. Yeah, Izaku, I suppose it is a lucky thing I didn't save because, then we wouldn't have been able to go back and fix it. And actually... True, D-Player, at least you got some decent tats out of it. There's actually an NPC, I don't remember exactly where, but, there's an NPC somewhere in the hospital, I think, that actually comments, or, I think it's in Shibuya, who, comments on the protagonist's tattoos. Huh? Reuse the life stone have spare. Yeah, I guess so. Rita's happy. You Maka gimme Maka. I think that's the wrong message. He says gimme Maka, but he gives you Maka. So somebody must have mistakenly assigned it in the wrong place. Change a skill, why sure. Anti-fire? I do believe I'll take that. A discharm. Alright, so... back to Ginza. It was very lucky, Verif. Because now that we have that skill in circulation... and we are gonna save this time... Yeah, Haretsu, I believe Makami was weak to fire. D-Player, I'm pretty sure that in this game skills do cover weaknesses, but we'll have an opportunity to find out. I know in the Persona games, they cover weakness. I'm pretty sure they do here as well, but We'll double check. We'll have an opportunity to check that in a moment. Yeah, I know Void overwrites weakness, D-Player, but I'm pretty sure that Resistance also does? Don't quote me.
Well, take a look. Well, take... And yeah.
Yeah, D-Player, I think it's better to just test it for ourselves and see, because that will give us a definitive answer. Which is the best option in my view in situations where nobody remembers 100%.
Welcome to the
All right,
Cathedral
so
of
what
Shadows.
did we do last time?
where
Apsaris
demons gather.
plus Gen for Inugami. And then... who did we sacrifice? We sacrificed... Actually, all things considered, it might be better to sacrifice Choronzon here. Although... Mazan, Medea, he's gonna learn anyway. Mazio. And Raker Sage, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I feel like there's a lot here that I would want. I would want Anti-Fire, Anti-Force, Stone Gaze, Troffery. That's 4 already. And then Null Nerve would be 5. I just don't think this is going to work. Too many skills would end up going to waste. We have to use Jack Frost. And to that end, we are going to... we're going to inherit... Ice Breath. Mazio. Mazan, Warcry. Honestly, though, I think Mabufu would be a better bet than a breath attack, because the breath attacks are unreliable. So I say instead we go Mabufu, Mazio, Mazan, Warcry. Well, here's the tricky bit, though, because... I want to give him Null Nerve. I don't want to lose Anti-Fire. Unless they changed it in the remaster, anti-skills don't cover weakness. Juniper, he will when he evolves. Void Plus still do. So, Haretsu, the thing is, an anti-skill can still evolve on level up into the corresponding Void skill. So, anti-force does still have a chance that it could turn into Void Force. The question is, do we want to take that chance? It's a very small chance. And actually looking at Makami on the fusion calculator, it tells me here that he is immune to fire and he repels light. So the anti-fire would be superfluous for him. Meaning we would be better off fusing that onto somebody else. Matter of fact, this would be a good candidate. It does, Izaku, it really does. Hello, Suboptimal Gamer, welcome! Although, actually, what we could do here... we could have Sudama inherit Anti-Fire, Troffery, and... oh, but it can't inherit Stone Gaze because it doesn't have eyes. Blast it all. Okay, then, we could fuse Archangel. Although Archangel is a physically oriented persona. Hello, Anonmaru, welcome! Wait a minute, Jack Frost plus Shisa is Ame no Uzume? We can fuse her now, huh? No wind and light, weak to electricity. Oh, you know what? Shisa also learns anti-fire. So... we could get it through him. Which means we don't have to worry about wasting it here. Alright, so then... we would go... Mabufu, Mazio, Mazan, Warcry, Null Nerve... And actually, trade might not be a bad idea, except that... I think it would be better for us to go for anti-force, because that potentially could turn into a resistance that would be additional. So we'll go anti-force.
Are you sure?
Makami doesn't have a weakness, Isaki. Not all demons do. Oh no, but we get a fusion accident. So he's going to become something else. Oh man. Seems an unexpected demon was born. So this is problematic,
All right.
and it's a good thing we saved. Because what this means is we got something we didn't want. And yes, this is precisely why we save. Not exactly Chorkly, no, but there are certain results that you only tend to be able to get most easily if they happen through an accident. Hey, the Doctor! Hello and welcome! Thank you very much for the raid. Really appreciate that. Bear with me a moment. And...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Whoops. No, not that. I mean, you can go follow the animal as well. I don't know if they actually stream, but, please, go follow the Doctor. He is a viewer of mine who has just gotten his, Twitch channel off the ground and is working very hard to build and maintain it. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders.
Are you sure?
Hey, congrats, the Doctor. I'm glad to hear that. There we go. Your first
All right.
Prime sub, eh? Okay, so now we need to bring Inugami in. And now we need to head to Shinjuku again. And we grab another Jack Frost along the way. And he just joins us for free, which is great. You look fine, get in. Sort of an Onmaru, except that in the case of Pokemon, you have to weaken them and then capture them by force. Negotiating with demons in this game is different because you don't have to damage them at all, but you do have to convince them in one way or another to join you, which usually means either giving them bribes or talking them into joining you for free. Or every once in a while, if you run into a demon that's much lower level than you, and you wipe out all its comrades right in front of it, it will beg for its life, and it will offer to join you. Welcome back, Kaisha. What did you get? Yeah, Hidden Boss. Persona 5, especially Royal, made a lot of very good quality of life improvements. Ah, hey, nothing wrong with pizza, Kaisha. Alright, now we can save because we are just about where we want to be. Yeesh. So this is like a level 1 Preda that's doing multiple crits for very significant amounts of damage. Your lifestone. Blah. You have no things? Preda is very unhappy. It's sudden. Hey, it's not my fault you bastards took all my life stones. And then, of course, they're all focusing on Lilith. Get out of here. So, Medea can overwrite Feral Bite. Rakunda we don't need. Okay, here's a tough one. Fog Breath. What do I want to give up in order to fit Fog Breath? Well, as much as I hate to say it, I think Anti-Force is the, Anti-Force is the obvious choice here, because all the rest of these are elemental attacks. Yeah, well, I was hoping it might have a chance to evolve, but that's fine. Petraja Rock. Alright, now we do one more battle. Tactics, I could have sworn there was an option in this game to change the skill order. But a bunch of people yesterday told me there's not, and yeah, I agree, I wish there were. It seems silly that there isn't. No, Anonmaro, I never have. Okay, Panic Voice is useless, so we can get rid of it. And Inugami can now evolve. And now he becomes slightly longer, flat Inugami. And this is how you can end up with demons that are a higher level than your protagonist, which, isn't exactly what I intended, but... Yeah, repel light, null fire, so he has no weaknesses. And he can actually learn null mind fairly soon, which is good. And now look at this, 108 MP, so he's going to be a much more useful demon for using Warcry and Fog Breath. Alright, so he's done. He's fine as he is. Alright, and you know what? Let's see if we can go pick up a few more grimoires, now that we have a team that I think will be at least a little bit more survivable.
Oh, now.
I hate that we have to mash through that dialogue every bloody time. Okay, and now... we need to switch to this, because no enemies here use wind. So we should be good to go. Then we want to come in here and just save, because the enemy groups here can still mess us up pretty badly. Hidden Boss, this is a bonus area that was included with the Digital Deluxe Edition. It's where you get those grimoires I was using to catch our party members up to the protagonist. And Tiger Goddess, we haven't made any progress since yesterday. I've been working on Demon Fusion. And I have to admit, Demon Fusion is probably one of the most interesting aspects of these games to me. Particularly because I enjoy min-maxing and theory crafting and all that stuff. Oh, good. Oh, he nullifies ice, so... There we go. Ah, very good, a thick grimoire. A welfare of Demon Fusion is character progress. Right, it's not necessarily story progress, although it does help enable story progress. And on Morrow, they do. There is a skill that increases encounter rate, but I don't want to use it now, because if I use it now, we've just started a full moon phase. Oh, good, we can just, okay, that makes things a lot easier. We've just started a new moon phase, and if I use it now, I'll have to deal with its effect for the entire rest of the moon phase. And I don't want to deal with that. D-Player, the thin grimoires give you a fixed percentage of the demon's total experience remaining till next level, and it's 20%. So if you have a demon that has 2,000 experience to level up, a thin grimoire will give it 400 experience. So 5 of them will bring you to 1 EXP till next level. And then the thick grimoire just instantly reduces it to 1 experience point till next level. So it's basically a free level -1. Now, you can use them on your protagonist, but I don't want to do that. The entire reason I'm going out of my way to get these things is so that I can keep my protagonist level as low as possible, because I don't want him over-leveling. I'm using them for the opposite purpose, to catch up my underleveled demons to the protagonist's level. Because nothing is more annoying in this game than having an over-leveled demi-fiend, and then the rest of the demons in your party are dramatically underleveled and constantly getting killed. which is what happens in the original version of the game if you do absolutely any extra leveling up or grinding. Because you can't take the Demi-Fiend out of your party, and you can't prevent him from gaining experience. Because if you KO him, you get an insta-game over. Or if he gets KO'd, rather, you can't attack your own party members in this series. Yeah, Hidden Boss, exactly. So, the Grimoires are a way of avoiding a lot of the extra grind. Oh, a Grimoire and an Agate. Which means we can now get a beefed up Eros. Yeah, Hidden Boss, you can absolutely abuse this area to just power level yourself in the beginning of the game and trivialize every encounter. But I have no intention of doing that. This is a hard mode playthrough. So I'm using this just to cut down on the time that we have to spend grinding. Waltz Queen, Raido is the exact same as Dante. He just replaces Dante in all of the scenes that had Dante in the Maniacs edition. Yes, Siodore, they are. They're identical, in fact. Raido and Dante have the exact same type of attacks. Like, they have the same damage values, the same elements, but they have different names. Ooh, 2 of them. Jeez, just all go for Makami, why don't you? There we go. Ah, but we only got thin grimoires. I don't know what you're talking about, Waltz Queen. But Raido Kuzunoha the 14th is the main character of the Devil Summoner series, which is another offshoot of the mainline SMT games. Tiger Goddess, Dante can be in this game. If you choose the Maniacs downloadable pack, then you get Dante instead of Raido. But unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, you can't get both. It's one or the other. That was the only difference, Veref, is that for some reason, Dante's version of Raido's innate trait did not give him Pierce. I don't know why they made that decision, but it made it so that Dante was useless because you couldn't fuse abilities onto him. They couldn't have forgotten Hidden Boss because Raido came first. Dante was added later, and they just swapped over all of Raido's stuff to Dante. They would have had to go out of their way to delete the Pierce effect from Dante's passive trait, because Raido already had it. Yes, we've already been over that, bad guy. In this version of the game, they fixed that, and they added Pierce to Dante's innate, but we're talking about the original. And another thin grimoire. Are you sure, Bad Guy and Shortly? Because Raito was in the original Japanese release. And the entire reason they removed him was because they were worried that his costume would offend people outside of Japan, particularly in China and Korea, which were victims of Japanese war crimes during World War II. Oh, although that explanation does make sense, Chorkley, that they had to replace Dante with Raito because the license had expired. I don't know, I was under the impression that it was Raito first, but I could certainly be wrong. I usually am. Fluffy Mufa, I already did a playthrough of it on YouTube. And Magnus, hello and welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Magnus, I saw that you were streaming this game earlier as well. Guys, please go follow my buddy Magnus Mark 1, the man with the chainmail tie. He's a great dude, super chill, super laid back. And he focuses on mainly horror games, but he does lots of other games as well, which recently he's been playing this one. He is, Mel. Devil Summoner is an Atlas game. It's an offshoot of SMT. Okay, Bad Guy, that might be what I was thinking of then. I might have been thinking of the original Japanese version that only had like 2/3 of the content. And Magnus, thank you so much for the resub! Everyone's favorite wall, so you're fighting Matador now, huh? And another thin grimoire. Waltz Queen, you bought a parcel of chili peppers at the Asian food store. Oh, you probably got bird's eye chilies, Waltz Queen. What you can do, Waltz Queen, if you have extra, is use them to make chili oil. Check this out, Waltz Queen. Let me see. They went out of their way to give Raito Pierce because Dante would get shelved for Noah and Lucifer. What do you mean Dante would get shelved? You can bring Dante into those fights, Bad Guy. It was... There's no excuse for them to have removed Pierce from Dante. It was the stupidest... Because it made him worthless. That's what I mean, bad guy, is not having Pierce on Dante makes him useless for endgame content, especially when everyone else in your party, by that point, including the Demi-Fiend, if you go the True Demon ending. No, I get that, bad guy. I'm saying that it was foolish of them not to have added Pierce to Dante because not having it makes Dante useless for the True Demon ending and all of the remainder of the end content. Which wouldn't be as big an issue, except that you can't remove Dante from your party once he's in. After you recruit him, that's a permanent party slot that he occupies forever. You can never get rid of him. Right. Actually, I've got all this medicine. Verif, I don't see why they would have changed that. I highly doubt that you can. Like, you can take him out of your active party, but you can never remove him from your roster. So he still ended up being a waste of a slot in the original because... he was permanent and you couldn't get rid of him. Good night, Tiger Goddess. Rest well. Thank you so much for stopping in. We'll catch you next time. I would at least like to get a few more thick grimoires. No, bad guy. The room Dante's in does not block your progress. If you go in there and say you're not interested in hiring him, he just says, okay, well, I'll be here later if you change your mind, and then you can walk past him. It does not force you to hire him. Oh, well, great. Freaking Morio. There, okay, 2 thick grimoires and 2 life stones, which we needed. Hidden Boss, what do you mean? Do I think they do anything with the Devil Summoner games? Do I think who does anything with the Devil Summoner games? And what do you mean by anything? Alright, let's get one or two more thick grimoires and then we'll head out. Oh, good. Oh, Phantom needs to go. He's the most dangerous. Bah, a life stone. No, I don't think so, Hidden Boss. The Devil Summoner series was wrapped up fairly concisely in Devil Summoner 2. And from that point on, Raito basically just ended up being a guest character in a bunch of other games. And I don't see Atlas surviving that series, unfortunately, although I'm sure that Raito will show up in SMT3. Ah. Okay, D-Player, have a good one. Take care. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, bad guy. I have a feeling that now that they have assets already made in the Persona 5 engine, whatever engine that is, I'm not sure. But they now have no incentive to put in the work to make new games. They just reuse those assets, such as for the dancing games. Which is a shame. But that's what they have the most incentive to do, it seems like. And I'm pretty sure the dancing games sold really well in Japan. I don't think they sold as well outside Japan, because they're the sort of thing that really mostly appeals to Japanese sensibilities. But personally, I'm not a fan of those kinds of games. Well, yeah, exactly, Nobleman. Even P5 Strikers is basically an asset flip of P5R. Just with a slightly, well, with a different style of gameplay, I will admit, but I have a feeling we're going to continue to see a lot of asset reuse from Atlas in the future. Alright, that ought to hold us for now, I hope. So let's head back to Ginza and actually make a little bit of story progress here. Easy to get into JRPGs, British Marsh. Yeah, I mean, if you want a JRPG that has really good quality of life, Persona 5 Royal. It is not too challenging. It gives you a great deal of customizability. It has a massive amount of content, although the writing does drop off in quality toward the, like, second half or the last third or so of the game. But in Persona 5 Royal, they sort of redeem that where there's post-game content where it really gets interesting again. Alright, let's go save now that we've healed up. Okay, or that. Hey, tell me. Let's say that I help you, then would I benefit from it? Of course you will. You're gonna ask me for money. Really? How lucky. You can have this money. 50 Maka. Alright, cool. Thanks. Oh, good. So weird. For some reason, I feel like trusting you. Alright, we got Hua Po. Now we have to go heal again. Alright, and since we have fused just about all of the monsters that we're able to fuse at this point, I think we can go ahead and move on. Oh, first though, let me check.
Welcome, take a look. Well. Take a... Anything else? Take a look.
Okay. Oh, great. Well, you know what I say to that. Get zapped, idiots. Okay, I think we want to go out this way. And we can just get these idiots to leave. No, bad guy, I have zero interest in playing Dragon Quest. I'm so tired of JRPG tropes. And Dragon Quest is nothing but full of JRPG tropes. Alright, that's also Ginza. I think where we want to go is... Yeah, it's this way. This is the Assembly of Nihilo. See the building that's sucking up all the Magatsuhi in Tokyo? That's the Assembly of Nihilo. Yes, so this is where we need to go. Halt! This is the Assembly of Nihilo, a haven for those who seek silence. I cannot let anyone see our commander or the maiden. Leave these grounds immediately. I love how we're not even allowed to fight him. So you can't exactly run away from battles on hard mode, but what I just did was the next best thing. Oh man, I should have gone in the other way. Okay. Right, I believe now that we've gone to the Assembly of Nihilo, we need to go talk to Nyx.
Oh.
What? You couldn't get inside the base? Ha! I didn't think you'd actually be crazy enough to try. Is there a reason why you need to infiltrate the Assembly of Nihilo? Yes. Really? Then let me tell you something. Go see Gozu Tenno. Gozu Tenno is the leader of the demons in Ikebukuro. He's no friend of the Nihilo, so he might help you out. You can get to Ikebukuro from the Great Underpass of Ginza just across the bridge from here. I don't know, Hunter. I don't drink.
Well, hello.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Well, hello.
Okay. Well, bad guy, it's really all a matter of perspective, isn't it? Oh, a disc charm. Very good. I should have read that dialogue. The dialogue between Lilims is pretty funny.
Well, take a look.
There's a level 13 Eros, but we don't have enough agates.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
So what could we get? Well, we could get Apsaris. Oh, ha! We could fuse Baphomet. Who isn't really all that good. Although he's also not terrible, but... Take Minakata. Weak to fire and nerve. Well... we could null his nerve weakness out. Dark Might, Zio, Mazionga. I don't think it's really worth it, though, because we'd have to give up Makami. And we'd be losing a demon with 14 magic, and we'd end up with a demon with 8 magic. So I don't think this is worth it, although it's interesting to know that it can be done. Blob, nah.
All right.
Yeah, Izaku, good enough that we don't want to give him up. So what I'm going to do, actually, is we will part with Hua Po. Yeah, Izaku, but we're not going to get there for quite a while. Like, Makami is by far our highest level demon already, and... Oh, I think this is the diet building. Anyway, he's our highest level demon already, and... it's gonna be a while before we learn all the rest of his moves. I wouldn't cross the highway if I were you. The demons there are dangerous like you would not believe. So I think we actually want to go here. If we go down the highway, we can actually run into a fiend. But I don't think we have a chance of defeating it yet. There's a warehouse where you can access the Great Underpass of Ginza somewhere around here. I believe it's this. A muscle drink. Which I think is some HP recovery plus Tarukaja. But let's double check. Oh, okay, yes, this is one of those random items that I thought the vending machine gave us in the beginning. Okay, so I think... Yes. Ah, okay, we do need to make use of this save room. Although we can also return to a main terminal from here as well. And then this way, I believe, is... Yes. Underpass, Harumi exit. And now the enemies are going to ramp up quite a bit. What do we have here? This is the Great Underpass of Ginza that connects Ginza to Ikebukuro. It's a long tunnel full of poisonous demons. Well, fortunately, we have High Pixie with Posmudi. The content is the same, Izaku. In this game, literally all the difficulty changes is the, well, the difficulty. Hello, Clef! Welcome! Izaku, if it's your first time playing the game, start on normal. Hard mode is brutal. On the other hand, if you play on normal and you find that normal is too easy, you can change the difficulty at any time.
Oh.
Oh, there he is. They still are, Chorkley. 2 Maragi rocks, very good. Alright, actually, let's recruit Sudama. Romulan, if it hits your protagonist, yes. What's in here? Oh, okay, actually, I don't think we want to be here yet. We want to go in here. Because... that first door just leads behind this gate. Oh, and then in here we can run into Isora in these water sections. Well, there's Blob. Someone made it all the way here.
What?
A demon? Is he a mantra demon? You really think he's with them? Oh no, oh shoot, oh shit. We gotta report this to everyone. The 25th, Clef, but the digital deluxe edition is available 4 days early. Whoops. Ah! Speaking strange, we am I. Very strange. Meanie you are, lie that is. I'm gonna cut you open. Wow. Bad kid. Should they die? Probably. You're wicked cool. 110 Maka. Great. Oh, a Mahama rock. He's here!
Demon!
The demon's here!
The mantra! It's a demon!
The mantra have returned. The mantra demon. It's over. It's all over. Huh? Huh? Hey, he ain't a mantra. Never seen a demon of the likes of him among them. Pah, worried for nothing. What? Are we that peculiar to you? I mean, you are sort of spasming all over the place.
Mannequin.
We're mannequins. That you must ken. You can likely surmise a lot about us folks simply by seeing where we live. Now go home, the lot of you do the same. I guess he's not a mantra demon after all.
Oh, my goodness.
Way to give us a right scare. Wait, so are these guys supposed to have Scottish accents? Because their voice acting doesn't. But their dialogue text does. Oh, there's a terminal. Good. Ooh, okay. And we can now... We've got a main terminal. I forgot this was a main terminal. The mannequins are even worse off in a way, Hidden Boss, because what they basically are is they're the souls of humans who died during the conception and found their way into bodies made of clay. They weren't, Cursed Nobleman. The clay was just a big pit of clay, and I guess their souls formed the bodies out of the clay. We're like humans, but we're not. We were made to look like them for some reason or another. Oh, you again. Are we truly that peculiar? I guess.
Mannequin.
Our destiny is to be slaves to the demons. But we can also feel pain, as you must ken. That's why we live in hiding in this underpass. Get it? So please leave us be. Then leave us be. So... their lot in life is not great right now. Oh, you know what? I thought they were weak against lightning. What's the deal with these guys? Weak to fire. Well then. Toast! Oh, God.
Oh!
Well, look who the Nakamata dragged in. For a moment I thought you were one of the scary ones, but boy am I glad to be wrong. In fact, I'd say such a handsome demon deserves a handsome discount. How's that for being generous? Anyway, don't be a stranger, okay? This guy's face just
Hello there.
creeps me the hell out, and...
Hmm?
So we can buy chakra drops here. Check to see if a demon is capable of evolving. We'll
That
get
okay
a
with you?
couple of them.
Hmm?
And now we have some Magatama to buy. So we want, I think, primarily Kamudo.
That okay with you? Hmm? Heyo!
And we should sell some stuff as well. Lock incense. We can get rid of that trash.
That okay with you? Hmm?
The chakra equipment I'm gonna keep. Well, as much as I hate to do this, one chakra pot will be necessary for us to
That
get
okay
the
with you?
Ankh Magatama. But the rest we're keeping.
Heyo! Hmm?
Ankh is healing skills, if I remember
That okay with
correctly.
you? Hmm? Heyo! A present for you.
Here, have this lucky ticket. Get 10 of them and I'll give you a
Got it.
special present. Alright, so Ankh gives us Dia, and Kamudo makes us strong against physical but weak to ailments. So this one is actually dangerous to use here. But we do want it. Because this will be our ticket to a physical build. Different weakness, Varef, but they have the same resistance to ice. Many of our fellow mannequins are suffering in Ikebukuro as slaves of the mantra. Oh, so the mantra are a group of demons based in Ikebukuro. Don't know if you knew. Yeah, I gathered that. Thank you. All right. Eve, don't kill me! Oh, wrong demon. What do we got? You obtain Poison Arrow. I don't remember what that does. Oh, this uses Toxic Breath, I think. It's just an attack item. Yeah, Cherishrin, it looks like people in chat are already on top of the explanation, but yes, you get it. This underpass is built like a maze, so it's perfect for a hideout. Can't go this way. Interesting as well that they've got clotheslines set up with their mannequin wraps here. Alright, hang on. Hey, do you know Gozu Tenno? No. You blow. Gozu Tenno is the leader of the mantra. Everyone knows that. Wow. You're cool. Not to my knowledge, Hidden Boss, no. But I'm not very familiar with the other mainline SMT games. Also, I love that there's just a barber pole, some speakers, a fan, and a file cabinet here. Ah, right, the collector mannequin.
What's up? Oh, you must be that demon everybody's fussing about. I'm a collector of anything and everything a human would use, if you haven't noticed already. So I'll leave the underpass every so often, convincing the gatekeeper to let me through. Well, if you're ever in a jam, feel free to swing by. Perhaps you could help me with my collection.
I don't think we have anything that he wants right now.
Well, if you're ever in a jam, feel free to swing. Perhaps you could.
No, we don't. They're supposed to be off, Hidden Boss. That's intentional. Because the mannequins are super high-strung due to the fact that they're essentially escaped slaves, and their lot in life was not a happy one to begin with, demons or no demons. Kaisha, what you're hearing is that they're high-strung. That's nervousness and anxiety in their voices. The mantra and the assembly of Nihilo oppose each other because their ideals conflict. They have very different ideas of how Tokyo should be run, you see. Did you meet the mannequin who collects junk? Yes. You did? He's an odd one, isn't he? Hey, stop right there. This path leads to Ikebukuro, the base of the mantra. It'd be real bad if the mantra came sniffing around at our doorstep, so I can't open the gate. Which means we have to convince him to open it. Look at these ghetto clothes pins. Sometimes this is the best a game development company can do. Alright, what do we have here? Oh, a mystical chest. Well, fortunately, the only encounters here are in the water, so we can just wait around. And yeah, Hidden Boss, that's quite possible. They might not. Yeah, I understand your disappointment, Cherishrin. But even Persona 5 still uses generic field models for the enemy groups. They do have a storyline reason that they use to explain that away, but I understand. Man, Mystic chests are such a pain. Just a bloody time-wasting mechanic. Oh, a bead chain. That will help. The Kagutsuchi burns, I burn. It's no use. Kagutsuchi, it's no use. It's no use. It's no use. Fine. Kagutsuchi, woo! Isora is extremely agitated. Kagutsuchi goes well with blood. Is your blood tasty? It's to die for, buddy. At least all the other demons seem to think so. You lie! I am sick of talking. Isora left. Well, okay. We got some coral and a life stone. Alright, I think we need to go talk to the junk collector again.
Is something wrong? Oh. The gatekeeper's not letting you pass through to Ikebukuro, is he? Would you perhaps like me to persuade him to let you through?
Sure.
Then let's make a deal. I'll persuade the gatekeeper to let you carry on with your travels. In return, you have to find something I'm looking for. I want a bill. It's a small portrait painted by humans. It's small yet detailed, and it uses watermarking technology that changes patterns. It had value at one time, I think. I heard that some humans valued it more than their lives.
Yeah, this was the case like 2 days ago before the world ended.
Much as I'd like to find one, I have no clue as to where one might be. Though, I heard they were found in abundance where people were crowded together. A city, perhaps. Very likely. I'm sure you'll come across one in no time. You're a demon, after all. So, with that, I entrust you with finding a bill.
No, Execurin, he wants, like, a money bill. So we, I believe, need to go back and talk to Nyx again. And where was the... Okay, the save terminal is opposite. Oh, good. You expect me to join you? You already have a full party. Isora is disappointed, and he pieced... Wait, I do? Who the heck? Oh, Sudama. Well, whoops. We'll have to come back and recruit an Isora later. Okay, it's this one. Yeah, Hidden Boss, it probably would have, although you'd think he'd still have his wallet in his shorts. Like in his pocket, you know? But hey, no need to keep that thing around when you're a demon. Demons don't need money, even though they apparently carry it, because you get it when you kill them. Oh, wow, we need money. Alright, let's see. Gozu Tenno is the leader of the demons in Ikabuki. Oh, okay, this is the dialogue from before. Maybe it's Loki we have to talk to.
What?
Huh? Is there a bill in my room, you ask? A bill is in human money? Maybe, maybe not. You want a bill? Yeah. You want to cut a deal? 20 million Maka and the room's yours. Now, whether there's a bill in there or not is an entirely different story. What do you think? Will you pay me 20 million Maka? Yes!
What did you say?
You need the money first before you
Get
can
outta
say
here.
that. I don't have time to deal with broke-ass bums. Go home. 20 million Maka, huh? Gee, I sure hope there isn't a secret back way into that room.
Well, take a look.
Wait a minute, was the level 12 Eros in there?
Welcome. Take a look.
No, it wasn't.
Welcome to the Cathedral
All
of
right, let's
Shadows, where demons gather.
Oh, we could just get Isora by fusing Jack Frost. Zochoten, Nikomata, Black Ooze. These are all way above us. Although it would be really nice to have Zochoten because he's basically immune to ailments. We could, however, fuse Isora.
Are you sure?
Alright, so... I guess we'll go with... Kinspeak and Dark Might for the moment.
Are you sure? All right.
And what can we do with Isora? Ah! Archangel, Principality... which is quite a ways off. And then this would give us Bright Might as well, which is nice. No, Hidden Boss, you can't even carry 20 million yen. The amount of money caps below that. We might be able to... if we could get a Choron Zone, then we might be able to... fuse an Archangel out of Isora, but... Wait a minute. We have Choron Zone, actually. We could use Choron Zone as a sacrifice, potentially, but... but I don't want to give up Lilim, because she's a really good nuker.
All right.
All right, we'll just have to find another candidate then. Blast it! Did not mean to do that. Hey there, babe. I haven't seen you in a while. Babysitting humans now. Since you're sweet, I'll give you some money. Don't work till you break a nail. Lilim left. Vera, you should probably be... Oh, yeah, yes. Because he uses some electric attacks, doesn't he? Medicine and a muscle drink. Hey, Zorza! No, Sherishrin, I haven't been out of Germany since the pandemic started. Also, I'm pretty sure this over here leads to Loki's little, man cave. The door is locked. Will you unlock the door? You unlock the door. You see a cash cube. Yoink. 1,000 yen bill. The door is locked from the other side, which is weird. Boy, Loki sure left a mess in here too, didn't he? Oh, alright, fine. If that's how you want it. Yeah, Vera, I do remember him having electrical attacks. Well... Actually, let's see what happens when we talk to a frozen enemy. Nothing. Oh, that's right, he's a haunt. We can't reason with him. Alright, let me make absolutely sure that we have the right Magatama equipped. We do. And unfortunately, what we want to do now is use a repulse bell. Because there are a couple of mystic chests in here. And I want to make sure that we don't miss out on them. Demons grow restless at your presence. Now we have to use another one, unfortunately. Zorza, I'm glad you made something delicious, but why does that make you want to hit someone with a baseball bat? Oh, are you serious? Oh, that's right, because Chatterskull is still a level or two above us. Alright, you know what? Strength. And Heat Wave. Heat Wave will replace Lunge. Ooh, and Focus. Ah, yes, we got a free point of Strength. Hell yeah, that's what I like. No, Zorza, I've never heard that expression in my life. Yes, Veraf, or it might be Loa that's the one that explodes. They look similar. And OCD135, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Oh, that would explain it, Zorza. That would definitely explain it. Okay. Sapphire. A pearl. And an emerald. I'll tell you what, that wasn't no 20 million yen worth of loot. You! What were you doing while I was gone? It's time for you to die. No, Matty Siebes, we were killing time till the full Kagutsuchi so that we could get the best loot from the mystic chests. Alright, what do we got? Oh, good. Oh! Well then. Oh man, I'm telling you. Bosses in this game. I didn't even know you could do that. I'll be honest, I've never ever had that happen before. I don't think I've ever come into this fight with an ability that inflicted Petrify. That is, that is wacky. Normally, he's a pretty tough boss. He has close to 1,000 HP, if I remember correctly, and Especially on hard mode, he can deal a lot of damage very quickly. Verif, I believe Troll is weak against Nerve or Mind or something? Hang on a minute, there's a way we can check. Or rather, we can check to see whether... Okay, according to the fusion chart, Troll is weak against Mind. Now the question is Petrify... Oh, Petrify is dark. It doesn't mention what type of status ailment Stone is. That's interesting. They do, Sam. Well, I guess now we know. If you want an easy kill on Troll, petrify him. And... actually...
Well, take a look. Anything else?
We could get Flamus, who has Bright Might.
Take a look. Take a look.
But that doesn't really help us. Hello, Johnny! Actually, I think Loki's gonna be all broken up because somebody looted his room.
Hey!
Someone jacked up my room! Who did this? Your room was already jacked when I got in there, idiot. I mean, I don't know whoever would have done such a thing.
Well.
Oh, great. It wears off just in time for me to get into a battle. Oh, hey, there's Choronzon. I didn't expect we would be running into him quite so soon. All right. I guess we want to go to the underpass. And before we go deal with this next encounter, because this is where the crazy stuff is about to start. Actually. Let's see what other enemies we can run into here that might be useful for fusion purposes. Okay, and then well, actually, because I think there were a couple here that can only be recruited during full Kagutsuchi. So we'll step back out and initiate a battle, hopefully. Nope. Well, that kind of sucked. I know, Sam, I've already bought a couple of them. The problem is... Oh, it's these same enemies again. The problem is... Now that I think about it, I think that the one Magatama I didn't buy is the one that protects you against wind. And I want protection from wind for the upcoming boss fight. I want a life stone. Nope. Cheapskate, bye. Alright, hang on, because that was a bit of a waste of resources, and I would like to give that one more shot. Well, FH Meta, the problem is his wind attacks hit all allies. Although I suppose he does also have a physical attack that can hit all allies as well, but... I feel like wind is a little more dangerous. Although I'm pretty sure... Yeah, okay. We don't have anybody else who knows wind. Yeah, Fizz can crit, but we have ways of dealing with that. We have, well, we have Sukukaja and Sukunda, but I'm pretty sure he has Dekunda and Dekaja, which is typical unsporting fiend. Alright, so we need to go back to... Actually, I think we need to go to Shibuya first to sell some stuff. Alright, now let's see...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Oh, Nekomata, huh? And Choron Zone would put that at level 20, which is very unfortunate. Actually, Nekomata drains wind. So this could suffice for our wind protection. Matter of fact, Karunda, Rakunda, Sukunda, and Ribarama. And then, because she drains wind, I'm pretty sure that it would eat up all the rest of his turns. No, Charlie Bruh, this is the Digital Deluxe Edition, which is playable 4 days early. If you don't mind paying 3 times what the game is worth, then you can pick this up. Full waifu team. Well, Johnny, it might end up looking like that at this point, because as much as I would like to continue using Fomor, he's really not all that good in terms of his abilities.
Are you sure?
I'm Nekomata of the Beast Clan. Let's have some fun together. Alright,
All right.
all the rest of this stuff is less than useful. Oh, and actually, we could fuse Choron Zone with a fairy to get Fomor again if I really wanted him.
All right.
So actually, right now, it looks like it's going to be full Doggo team, because we've got Shisa and Makami, wherever the heck he is. There he is. Now, Makami we're going to need for Warcry and Fog Breath. And also for healing. Lilim I feel like we're going to want for damage. And Shisa, I think we're also going to want for damage. Because Shisa is the only one right now who has Dark Might. Alright, well, one thing we can do here is... we can catch Shisa up. And what about Nekomata? Mana bonus, huh? Right, Izaku, right. Well, that's exactly it, Charlie Bruh. No matter how good a remaster this is, it's still like an 18 or 19-year-old game. It is not a $50 game, never mind a $70 game. The reason that I went for the Digital Deluxe Edition is so that, as a Twitch broadcaster, I can show everybody what comes with it, so that people can make an informed decision on whether or not they want to, whether or not they want to splash out on it. And right now, I say that it's too expensive. Only Pio, I feel like that's more Sega's doing than Atlas is doing. Yeah, Charlie Bruh, like, I went for it for professional reasons, but for the average end user, for the average player, don't pay this much money for this game. Just don't. Oh, right. We need to go sell some stuff. Okay, no new dialogue. Cockroach Jones, hello and welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. I see by your Twitch avatar that you are a fan of Atlas games. And hello, Monotone. Welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for dropping by. Cockroach Jones, is this just a random raid? I do not recognize your username as being part of my community, so did you just find me in the SMT3 category? Purely out of curiosity. Ah, blast it. Alright, you know what? Oh, good. Thanks, Kodama. Ha! But now we're dodging everything. It is a random raid, okay. Do I know what you were streaming? Gee, let me think about that. Gotta be Legend of Zelda, Cockroach Jones. Oh, Team Fortress 2, even better. Very good. Well, welcome. And welcome, Raiders. My name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. Usually not very well, but... I have my moments. Times like this, I'm starting to wish that we had, Lullaby or some other status ailment that would put these guys out of commission for a moment. Fortunately, they're not all that strong. It's just that the more enemies there are in a battle, the greater the chances, especially on hard mode, that somebody is going to interfere with you trying to negotiate. But as long as you keep trying, it will eventually happen. And there we go. Oh, you're mainly a TF2 streamer, Cockroach Jones? Unironically, really? Okay. So, your Twitch avatar is more a capitulation to your community. That's interesting. I guess you can't judge a broadcaster by their, avatar. Yeah, Izaku, you definitely do. I mean, I definitely do. All right. And there we go. Well, we got off pretty easy here. Cockroach, it is... Honestly, it is a good remaster. It's just horrendously overpriced, which is what we were talking about when you arrived. Okay, yes. 10,000 from both bead chains. And now we should be able to afford the Hifumi Magatama. But yes, it's a good remaster, especially because of some of the quality of life changes it's made, but wait for a sale if you're thinking about it, because $50 is too much already for a nearly 20-year-old game, remastered or not. Never mind the $70 they're asking for the digital deluxe edition. So I need to scrape together 1,500. I hate to sell these, but... Well, Cockroach Jones, there are a couple of things that this version of the game changes that would still make it worth your while if you can get it on sale at like $30 or so. Because in this version of the game, they've made a very crucial quality of life change that, frankly, the community's been yelling at them for years, which is... You now get to choose what skills your fused demons inherit. And that alone is enough of a time saver and enough of a quality of life improvement that... yeah... It did factor into my willingness to buy, this game at launch. Oh, you still can, Cockroach Jones. I mean, I'm a habitual min-maxer, and we've still gotten to listen to the Full Kagutsuchi Cathedral theme, plenty. Angel of Zero, where did you get the deluxe edition for $44? Yeah, Pio, and even more crucially, they finally gave Dante the Pierce ability. They added that to his innate trait. So now Dante is not useless for the late game anymore. Good night, Invincible. Thank you for dropping by. Exactly, Izaku, exactly. In this version of the game, he does, Pio. He didn't in the original. This is still disadvantageous. And this is still disadvantageous. Makami to Archangel is not great. Lilim to pretty much any of these is not great. Because none of these are really caster. Well, he's kind of a caster, but he's still not as good. Don't worry about it, Cockroach Jones. Better late than never, right? Yeah, no, we absolutely need Makami Izaku because he has no weaknesses, and we definitely want to avoid having weaknesses exploited. Unicorn might not be bad as a caster in another couple of levels, but yeah, we can't have more than one of the same demon at the same time. What we might be able to do, though, is we could ditch Shikigami. I mean, Taraka would be a decent attacker, but the weakness to ice... Well, we could cover the ice weakness, I guess.
All right.
Yeah, I feel like we part with Shikigami. And I guess before anything else, we need to go buy the Ifumi Magatama before I run out of money. Believe me, Pio, this is not my first rodeo. But Pio, we do not have access to the compendium yet, so we can't register anything. It is bizarre how long they make you wait in this game before you can access the compendium. Like, genuinely astonishing how long, considering especially how important the compendium is.
Hello there.
So we want this.
That okay with you?
And now we have no money.
A press. Got it.
More than I can count, nobleman. Alright, so now we've got the complete... and we've got several of them ready to teach us stuff. Counter... Dia, that's right. Life Aid... Taunt. Taunt is really dangerous. Taunt is basically two stacks of Rakunda and 2 stacks of Tarukaja. It does have its uses. If you're in a party that's immune to physical damage and that can repel physical attacks, Taunt is very useful there to get enemy demons to kill themselves on your Fizz Repel, but that's not a thing until the very, very, very end of the game. Yes, Hunter CD, it is. Well, Izaku, and even people who've never played a mainline SMT game, but who have experience with the Persona series, especially Persona 4 Golden and Persona 5 Royal, where they really outright encourage you to do that, to play the game that way. If you've only ever played those games and then you pick this up for the first time, there are definitely some differences, but you're in a much better position to transfer some of your prior experience. And the min-maxing still very much applies. So we're not quite ready to learn Focus, unfortunately. Magic +3, yeah. I feel like Shiranui has better stats. It has a higher magic boost, but we really need Null Force. Hey, Wayward, welcome! Ultima, I believe it is still 2 separate abilities in this game. I think it's still Focus and Mind Charge. Alright, well... Hello, Waffles! Welcome! Actually, you know what? Well... I forgot we don't have enough money. Bah, ask for something other than money, darn it. Oh, he only wants Maka. Cool. Well, great. Alright. Anti-fire can replace shock. Hello, Black Diamond, welcome! Black Diamond, the Deluxe Edition comes out early. The Deluxe Edition comes 4 days early, basically. Yes, Haretsu, but Fusion wasn't the expensive part. The expensive part was buying Magatama. It's definitely a universal improvement over the original Black Diamond Phoenix, except for how much it costs. They are asking an unreasonable amount of money for it. The resolution has changed, Black Diamond, and there have been some quality of life changes as well, such as that you can now choose what skills your demons inherit when you fuse them, and Dante has been given Pierce. Couple things like that. And the rest of chat can fill you in on some of the other things that I might not be aware of. Yeah, Tactics, it is a little bit weird, although I think Sega must have forced Atlas to set the price so high at launch. At any rate, I need to go refill my water pitcher because I've just run out of water here. So I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Bear with me, and I will catch you all quite soon. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I am back. Thank you all for your patience. Sorry it took a little longer than I intended. I realized after I filled my water pitcher back up that I was getting kind of hungry, and I figured better to address it then than wait. So I just had some bread. Because in Germany, bread is good enough to eat alone. Alright, I don't think I ever heard of him, little Baroness, no. A recipe with fish. Well, what kind of fish, Baroness? Because not all fish is created equal. What kind of fish do you have? Or are you just looking for a general recipe and you're letting me pick the fish to recommend? Salmon, okay. Baroness, so do you have access to a grill? Like a charcoal grill or a gas grill? Or are you restricted to just using an oven or a stovetop? Charcoal! Excellent, Baroness. Perfect. In that case, I have a recipe that you are really going to like. Actually, I suppose I should ask, Baroness, do you prefer a sweet recipe or a savory recipe? Wow, monotone. And that from a marine biologist who's going to be going to Antarctica. Savory but not super picky. All right, excellent. Well then, what I recommend is this. And this one won't have you working too hard, I don't think. But if you want to do something a little more traditional, then here is a... Let me pull this up for you here. Sorry, this link does not seem to want to cooperate. Here we go. That is a recipe for cedar plank salmon. And you can do that on the charcoal grill for best results. Welcome back, Magnus. But I hope that will help, little Baroness. Oh, very good, Baroness. I absolutely agree. Baroness, actually, tomorrow I'm thinking of doing one of the experimental streams that I've been working on refining the format for lately. So if you stick around or drop by tomorrow, you might really be in for a treat. And we can talk about ways that you might be able to refine your cooking or or just learn a new recipe or hopefully some useful information. All right, now...
Welcome.
Oh, good luck, Monotone. Hang in there, man. Okay, well, that's Apsaris, actually. Oh, very good, Magnus. Yeah, get it out of the way now while you can. No, Cobra, I haven't, but it does sound like something that Americans would eat, especially in poorer parts of America, where it's just all starch and all carbs. And inexpensive materials, or ingredients, rather. Alright, you know what? Get out of here. No, no chakra drops. I'm not wasting those on a level 8 demon. I don't have money. I don't have money! She left. Oh well. Yes, Baroness, there is a fair amount of asset reuse between Digital Devil Saga and this game. They were designed for the same console, remember, and... I believe they were designed in the same engine as well, so... Goodness sake. Oh good, healing that we didn't need. Okay, Cobra, if at least you're adding a protein to it, then it's not quite so bad, but that definitely sounds like the sort of poor people dinner that my mother used to make when I was growing up in Connecticut. Because as an immigrant family, we didn't have much money, and my parents were always very miserly with what little they did have. So, our dinners tended to be very cheap. And generally not of very good quality, unfortunately. Oh, you know what, Epsaris? Next time I see you, you're dead. Yeah, Waltz Queen, I suppose in a way that is fortunate. Yeah, Baroness, spaghetti once a week is okay. But even then, you need to change it up a little bit, you know? Okay, actually. This is perfect because... You disregard everyone but yourself, do you not? That's right. Wicked fool. I shall not let you live. Okay, well, now I know the correct answer. Might makes right in this world. Should I accustom myself to taking the lives of others? You don't need to. You coward. Oh, good. Thank goodness for that dodge. Is power what determines worth? Sure. Goodness sake. Yes. Come on. All right, fine. Well, Cobra, I'm not saying that as a blanket statement, but in many cases it's true. Those are the kinds of things that people eat when they can't afford anything more nutritious, like vegetables. And that's how it was for my family as well, where often enough, probably 3 or 4 days a week at least, all there would be to eat was pasta. Yeah, OCD, that one just did not want me, recruiting her.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
You have meat and veggies on the side with it, it's never a full meal. Okay. Even so, Cobra, that dish by itself is still really carb heavy. Like, even if you're having sides of vegetables, it's a lot of potatoes, it's a lot of pasta. Oh, we could fuse Fornius. What can Archangel inherit here? Not an awful lot. I mean, Cobra, you asked my opinion. That's my opinion. It is, Baroness. It's very, very expensive to eat even a halfway decent diet. Unless you're lucky enough to live near a place where there's a farmer's market or local farms, but even then...
All right. All right.
Oh, once a week. Okay, Cobra. So, again, as long as you're not subsisting on it because you have no choice, then fine, right? Okay, I did save in Ginza. Yeah, Haretsu, I don't know why they switched it. Oh, look, it's Jerome. Huh? Free you, chakra dra- Okay, I guess I do. Oh boy, 110 Maka. They are, Waltz Queen, even cheap fruit, you know? It's one of the main reasons, Little Baroness, yes. And it's also one of the reasons that even in more affluent areas where people can afford higher quality stuff that's not good for you, obesity is still prevalent. Alright, let's try Datsueba.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Ah, Waltz Queen, you did end up taking my advice on that then. I'm pretty sure we talked about that at some point before, about how the potassium in a banana helps to alleviate muscle cramps because it's a neurotransmitter. Or maybe you already knew that, but I know I remember talking about it with someone in chat before. Kikuri Hime. Okay, no. I'm pretty sure there's another slightly lower level version of this demon that we can... fuse, but I'm drawing a blank on how to do it.
All right.
Oh, you did, Waltz Queen! Okay. Well, I'm glad that it was helpful. Good idea, Charlie Bruh. Ah, Baroness, I don't know if a banana would have helped with that, because the soreness that comes from an injection is not muscle cramps. It's an inflammatory reaction. It's inflammation. Whereas cramps are due to usually the buildup of lactic acid due to exercise, or sometimes they're the result of other things, but yeah, I'm into Uzume, Hunter, that's the one. Okay, and I think we need Angel and Pixie in order to fuse Ameno Uzume. You're lucky that's all you got, Nobleman. Yeah, the only side effect I had when I got the first dose of the Pfizer vaccine was a sore arm. But, I mean, I don't know if that really even counts as a side effect. Alright, you know what? Goodness sake. There we go. Dodge this, idiot. Right, Ken, it also depends on the individual. Because a particular vaccine might affect somebody very severely and somebody else not at all. What side effects you experience are a very, very individual matter. Hey, congrats, Magnus. Awesome. Mine, I think, is scheduled for like the 3rd or the 4th of June. So not too much longer. God. Pride or life? Life. Actually, what am I even doing? That was a whole lot of resources wasted on a demon that I'd already summoned. Here I am, negotiating with demons on autopilot. Hey, Sam, welcome back! I am, I'm not doing my best work at the moment, unfortunately, but... Yeah, Sam, it's the end of the world. You'd ride your horse indoors too, wouldn't you? There we go, now we get her for free. And now we get to kick her out because I need the space for Angel. Oh, thanks, KR. That makes me feel a lot better. Maybe. Actually, what we could do is we could have Nekomata use Ribarama. Oh boy. Damn it, man, I don't have it. Stop asking for Maka. Oh, you punk. Yes, Indrik, playing an older SMT game will definitely teach you a bit of appreciation for how much things have improved. Damn it, I don't have money. Stop asking for money. She finds out I don't have Maka, so she asks for more Maka. Normally, it's relatively common for them to, when they find out you don't have something, they'll ask for something else. But sometimes they are just insufferably obstinate about asking for something you don't have. Kistvinkin, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. I am well enough, thank you, Kistvinkin. How about yourself? I hope you are, safe and well. Yeah, Pio, I was hoping she would ask for a life stone. Alright, well, you know what? Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Kistvinkin. For goodness sake. They are troublemakers, Sam. They are one of the strongest enemy groups in this area. Alright, now... a healing hug, you say? So now we'll have Lilim talk to her again. Apparently they're all friends. Hey there, babe. Haven't seen you in a while. Babysitting humans now. I feel like giving you a healing hug. Yeah. Don't work till you break a nail. I guess all the working girls in Shibuya are, or Ginza rather, are on the level. Okay, there's Angel. Oh, here we go. One freaking chakra drop. Is effort worthless in front of nature? Yes. Good. Finally. I hope you enjoy never spending any of the money I gave you. Yeah, Super EJ, just like my last girlfriend. Okay, well, we got a life stone back. Yeah, Sam, story of my life.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons
Okay,
gather.
yes, Angel plus Pixie does indeed equal Ame no Uzume. And if we offer Choronzon as a sacrifice... Oh, blast it, but that puts it at level 20.
Oh.
Which means we're not allowed... Well, this is problematic because I would really like to use Choronzon for something. What if... No, that wouldn't do it all. Because we can't transfer Stone Gaze.
All right.
No, Izaku, I will not use those on the main character. I do not want him leveling up any faster than we absolutely need to. There are other ways we can deal with this, and among those ways are we level these guys up a little bit. Pio, I don't know. I imagine we will find out relatively soon. Okay, Sam, no problem. Good luck with the job postings. Alright, we're gonna wait out the rest of the current Kagutsuchi cycle here, because Ribarama is in effect, and I don't need to be getting into battles every 3 steps on the way back to Shinjuku. I can imagine it is, Sam, but I know you'll find something. There we go. Ribarama has worn off. Whoops. The Assembly of Nihilo desires a world of stillness, a painless world because emotions do not control it. It's far different from the state of chaos that Tokyo is in right now. Ah, very good, Magnus. Kind of a shame she didn't give us any items or money. The healing is what I need least. God, I thought we already... Now, we can get them to leave us alone now. I thought we already had Ribarama wear off. I don't believe that's specifically the case, KR, no. 5 freaking Mata. Okay, Shinjuku Medical Center. KR, I'm pretty sure that they were just randomly drawn by Kaneko. To make Demi-Fiend look a little bit more impressive. Okay. Well, KR, if they were just going to leave him looking like a dude in shorts, they'd have left his clothes on. The entire reason that he only wears shorts is so that his tattoos are visible. And yeah, it's still not a great look. I mean, at least long pants or something, but... Or something a little more imposing, Cobra, yeah. Oh good, Zio turned into begging. Oh boy, analyze. Just what we didn't need. Ryken, unless your trade gets taken over by robots, and your job gets replaced by an assembly line. That's all right, Haretsu. We can get Dia from Pixie. Or not. Man, I just can't win. I just can't bloody win. Well, yeah, Cobra, but if you're only working in a fabrications plant anyway, and you're just making the same thing over and over, there's a good chance that your plant might not do custom orders on a small enough scale for you to have to do anything substantially differently. And don't get me wrong, I realize that there are some tasks that robots just can't do, but if you're in a simple trade, then you're not necessarily safe. Alright, what do we got? Oh boy, a disc poison. Attempting to change a skill. Yes, please do. Mahama. Yes, the doctor, what's up? Well, that's true, Cobra, but a job like yours isn't something that can be easily automated anyway. I'm talking about a job that could easily be automated. And wiring panels, you need fingers for that. And lots of special tools, I imagine. Oh, I appreciate the heads up, the Doctor. If you want to, you can. I don't see any reason to ask you not to. But Cobra, I'm not talking about those kinds of jobs. I'm talking about simpler trades that don't involve such complex work. Oh, actually, and... we want these guys back in because, otherwise I'm gonna get slaughtered. Now we wait for the full moon again. All right.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
So... what would this give us? I feel like, well, we would be losing Nekomata, though. I don't know. I feel like Nekomata really is not going to be that helpful. Whereas, if we incorporate Nekomata's abilities into a healer... I don't know, Tarunda, Rakunda, Sukunda, and what else? Like... Fade, Hama and Mahama, maybe? I feel like this is really more of a healer. The thing is, not an awful lot of this stuff is useful. Osmudi, Paralati, Ribarama... Hang on a minute. Let me check here. Yeah, there are no good forward fusions. From... Okay, that would be too tedious. Alright, never mind, I guess. I guess, Posmudi, Paralati, and Ribarama. Because these can cure ailments that stick around after battle.
Are you sure?
I guess we have to go with this, because it's not going to work otherwise. Alright.
Alright.
Alright. Horus? Wow. That's impressive to be able to fuse him this early, but, it doesn't help us.
All right.
All right, what can we do? $147 experience. Oh, figures, Monotone. Sorry to hear that. Oh boy, 80 Maka. Blast it! Oh boy, 40 Maka. Yeah, Monotone, like I told you, you probably were still covered under warranty, and I'm glad to hear that you confirmed it. And Monotone, if you need the receipt for it or anything, I can send it to you. But, the information should be in the box. Yeah, Waltz Queen, just like in real life. Yeah, right. I wish people would pay me to go away in real life. Then I could make a living on it. Hey, Lokitty! Hello and welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! Good to see you! I hope you had a good stream. Guys, let me give her a shout out here as well. Lokitty, were you streaming D&D?
Oh, now that...
Nice, I'm glad we're all on top of that. Ah, 3 houses. Very good, Lokitty. Waltz Queen, I think it might be set to mods only on Moobot, so that we don't have people giving random shoutouts to channels that aren't approved for shoutouts. Yeah, Lokitty, I remember you mentioning to me that you got an Elgato device recently. How are you enjoying it? Is it a, is it what you needed? Well, using a thick grimoire here would be a waste. Oh, well, perfect. There's a thin one. Excellent, Lokitty. Yeah, you really at least 2 monitors are necessary for that kind of setup. One for OBS and the other for your game. I personally couldn't imagine doing this with any less than 3. Because I have 1 monitor for the game, which is a big HD TV directly in front of me, and then I have one to the left of that for chat, and another one to the left of that for OBS. Comma is not really all that useful. So we can leave it out. And I guess that's it. Oh, indeed, Lokitty. Very well spent. Gaming chair is a good investment. Streamlabs OBS monotone, that's just how people abbreviate it, but the word slobs is appropriate for Streamlabs OBS because it's not a great version of OBS. Look, Kitty, if you're only doing a little bit of basic streaming, it's okay. But if you're doing anything like professional, then its usefulness really falls off. Where are we going here? I think we need to... Oh, okay, good. Oh, and some coral. Kalamai, there are many gaming chairs that are overpriced and not well made. But there are also companies that make them pretty well. And it's very hard to find an office chair that has proper neck support. Whereas gaming chairs tend to be designed with that in mind. Oh, right, and actually, we have to go give the bill to, what's his name?
An actual bill! We had a deal, right? Well, hand it over!
You handed over the 1,000 yen bill.
Okay, then. A deal's a deal. Hold on a sec. Here you go. Give this letter to the gatekeeper. It should get you through. See you later. Hope you get to Ikebukuro safely.
Big Foons, nobody has mentioned that to me, but I did not see a category separate for the remaster. Let me take another look. Oh, weird. They must have just added it. Because there is one now. There wasn't one a few days ago. Okay, yeah, that's probably what it was. It's probably that they just added it, because it doesn't even have box art. So it must be new. Okay, I've updated the category accordingly. Thank you for letting me know about that, Big Foons. Alright, so let's use a repulse bell. Because we're gonna need to time this. How many times do I have to tell you I can't let you pass? You gave the gatekeeper the mannequin's letter. Oh, a letter from him? Huh? I got it. If that's the case, don't let me stand in your way. Go ahead and pass. Ask me anytime if you want to get through. Pretty sure we have to go this way. The flames of the menorah of sovereignty are flickering wildly. You can see a cash cube. Yes, 2 medicine. All right. The Grim Reaper! Up ahead, up ahead! Right, so we want to wait till we get to a new moon. And then we go south at this intersection. Because I want to make darn sure you can feel the presence of a terrifying demon.
The flames of the menorah beckon me to the battlefield.
Oh, he doesn't have a Spanish accent.
I know not who you are, but if you have a menorah, it is our destiny to fight. Let us duel to the death within my realm, where none can interrupt us.
We.
Only one of us will escape this domain alive.
It is Shido.
The victor shall claim the loser's menorah and return in triumph. You hold a menorah. Then, like me, you must be seeking supreme power. That I cannot allow. Only the greatest warrior is worthy of such authority.
Just shut up and listen to where I steer this country.
It is meant for a master swordsman. One who, amidst blood and applause, has put an end to countless lives. That warrior is I, Matador. I'm sorry to say, but you seem rather weak to be in possession of a menorah. You should hand it to one more deserving, such as I. But since it's unlikely that you'll heed my advice, I challenge you to a duel. We shall determine which of us is truly worthy of the menorah. I swear by my sword and capote that I will once again prove victorious. Now, let the battle begin!
Here we go.
Charge me with all your strength. Your horns cannot pierce my soul.
Buddy, all I need to do is pierce your face. What is this, Mel? Oh, this looks like, toasted cheese sandwiches. Very good. Okay, so that we need to... And we actually also need to lower his attack. And we need to get as many debuffs on him as we can, so that's going to mean War Cry. And now he's wasted all his turns for this round. Sukukaja, Tarunda again. Medicine on Shisa because he has the lower HP. Fog Breath. Oh, good. He does have Dekunda. Fantastic. And there isn't a single demon that you can fuse at this point in the game that has Dekaja. And this is how this fight usually goes. Pretty much every fiend and every important boss in the game has Dekunda and Dekaja, so you can't rely on debuffs. Oh, and he's wasted all his turns, even though we are weak against that. So now we need to use a Chakra Pot on Aneno Uzume. Oh, good. Oh, that's not so good. What you kind of have to hope for is that he will waste a bunch of turns trying to attack you instead of using Dekunda.
impressive. But the moment of truth is beyond your grasp.
And now we're in phase 2, and he's going to start using a physical AoE called Blood of Andalusia.
I alone can discern it.
And now he's going to waste his turn again. So we're going to throw Charon Zone a Life Stone. Charon Zone is going to pass his turn. Ame no Uzume is going to Sukunda. And we're going to hopefully hit him with Bufula. Nope. And this is what makes this guy so insufferably irritating, is the evasion boosts. And I guess we need... We need Sukunda on him again. We need Medea on everyone else. This is just a deadly ability. And it looks like this attempt is not going to go the way I had hoped. Or maybe it will, now that we can just waste his turns. Yeah, because now that everybody we would have otherwise had to worry about healing is dead. Oh, good. Now he's going to use Andalusia again. So if we don't kill him here... Yup. And that's basically a battle ender. That is not helpful. Yeah, Fetragon, it is. And if I had been able to deal a little bit more damage to him, we probably wouldn't have run into that situation. So we'll try again. We came close. He has 1,000 HP. And we came quite near to that. But not near enough. Yeah, Monotone, what makes that fight so miserable is entirely down to his ability to instantly max out his evasion. Firefox, this is a JRPG from the early 2000s. A JRPG by Atlas. Yeah, Shorkley, as if it weren't bad enough that he can max his evasion, he can undo your debuffs on him.
And we had it. Okay. Here you go. See you later.
No, Monotone, there aren't. Or, I don't know what you mean by auto-hit spells. If you're talking about damage over time, there's poison. But, fiends are immune to it. All right. Oh, that's right. This is... okay. You can miss multiple times, Dish Soap, with multi-hit attacks in this game, but to the best of my recollection, it still only counts as one miss. The only other irritating part of this is having to go through the dialogue every time you retry. No, Monotone, not if you're fighting a monster with high evasion. And remember, this game's RNG has a habit of being very unfriendly to the player. Yeah, shortly they can. You just saw it, Miss. Rufala from Lilim missed several times due to his increased evasion. Evasion buffs or debuffs are a modifier to evasion. So we basically need to buff ourselves to the point of being able to actually hit him. And now Shisa will have to... Well, he's wasted his turn. Ah, that was stupid of me. I shouldn't have done that. Chakra pot on Shisa. Jeez. If we had Rakukaja, it would make things a lot more helpful here, but We unfortunately don't. So we just have to max out our hit rate and evasion with Sukukaja as best we can. Oh, and we're at the limit already. Shisa is supposed to have Dark Might, but Dark Might does not appear to be working here. Yeah, Big Foons, he does, but he's a little bit more reticent about casting it. Whoops, Medea. Plus, they used to affect special skills as well. Okay, that's good damage. That's the kind of damage we like. We're gonna pass a turn here. Oh, interesting.
Impressive.
All right.
But the more I
Well, I sure am glad he went for Mazan first. Alright, we need to keep everyone's MP topped up if we can. And preferably Warcry as well. And I guess she can just attack. Yeah, okay. Okay, so now more than ever, we need Tarunda to decrease that attack damage. Where's my chakra pot for Ame no Uzume? Makami can pass a turn. Shisa can attack again. Ame no Uzume can Tarunda again. We can throw another chakra pot to Makami. We are very lucky to have survived that. Oh, and now he's going for it again. But this is our chance to finish him. There we go. Dark Might is extremely essential for this fight. You absolutely need it. So there's a There's a fair and square non-cheese. And Tornado can just replace Analyze. You obtained the Menorah of Foundation. So, second try on Matador is not bad. You hear a familiar voice.
So, those holding menorahs did attract each other. I have a favor to ask of you. There is no hurry, but could you bring your menorah to us? I will allow you access to the Labyrinth of Amala from the terminal. I will explain the details upon your arrival. Until then, please ensure that the menorah remains in your safekeeping.
Manageable if you're properly prepared, Tend the Rabbits, but otherwise one of the worst bosses in... maybe even in the series. Is the Reaper still there? No, we got rid of him. So all those horror stories people tell about Matador, now you guys have some inkling of why. And I'm going to chalk my poor performance during the first round up to rust and bad decisions and forgetting how some of these things worked. I could have sworn that Dark Might and Might actually applied to special physical moves rather than just your attack. And I'm certain that I remember that from the original game, but not so much a benchmark monotone as a check. He is, first of all, he's a survivability check. Like, if you don't have a certain minimum amount of HP to be able to survive Andalusia, which they changed its name. It used to be called Blood of Andalusia. I'm not sure why they saw the need to change it, but for whatever reason they did. But if you didn't have either enough health or enough demons in your party with Rakukaja to enable you to mitigate the damage from that move, then you can't beat him. I don't know, Kingdom Key, I'm sorry. I keep reading your username as King Donkey, but it has an M, and then I remember, oh no, it's a Kingdom Hearts reference. Pio, Uzume helps. She's not absolutely necessary. You can use Nekomata instead. But you need to do more preparation with Nekomata, where I personally feel like the safest way to approach the fight against Matador is 2 demons capable of casting Medea, and both of those demons should also have party buffs and debuffs. And preferably Rakukaja. We didn't have Rakukaja this time, but we were able to get by with Tarunda instead, which essentially does the same thing. Yeah, Cobra, it has a name. They're called prayer wheels. But yeah, the Hifumi Magatama for wind resistance on the protagonist. Is really helpful. Oh, a revival bead. Alright, well, we got that revival bead at a discount. Oh, for God's sake! Yeah. I'm looking for talk abilities, and I'm accidentally hitting dismiss. I really wish they'd put dismiss in a different spot, or that alternatively they would let you rearrange your menu. Oh, good. Thanks. You know what? You worthless Sudama. I'm just killing you. I'm sick of this trash. Oh, I'm sure glad the enemies got to attack first. See, this is what I mean. You'll run into a group like this with 6 enemies in it. You know what? Screw all of y'all. Well, Knieblers, enemies in this game, especially on hard mode, will routinely focus their attacks on a single member of your party. That's very deliberate. Alright, there was a cube. There we go. On the other hand, as much as the AI does that, sometimes it will also do really dumb stuff like use spells on party members that are resistant to the element of that spell. Alright, I think... Yes, okay. Oh, and a mystical chest right when we're about to hit full Kagutsuchi. Goodness sake. I'd like to say I did, Knieblers, but I didn't remember specifically there being a mystical chest here. Oh, a bead chain. That actually will put us back in the money. Which we desperately need. Oh, hey, it's Schnoofaloofalus. Kagutsuchi. Oh, it's no use. Whoops. Well, rippin' Schnoofaroni. Goodness sake. They don't even call it an antidote, it's just a dispoison. Somebody's wonky translation job, to be sure. There we go. I always mix up their weakness. Kagutsuchi, awoo, scared of me? I'm terrified. Awoo, awoo. Nozuchi is ecstatic. I want to go with you. My name is Schnoofaloofalus. No, it's, I swear. Nozuchi joined your party without your consent. Okay. Ikebukuro is west of here. If you're going back to Ginza, head east. So, fun fact about Ikebukuro. Its name, in Japanese, means pond bag. The terminal up ahead is an S terminal. You can use it to return to the parent terminal. Alright, cool. Apparently not OCD. I think the ladder is progress from here. What do we have here? Oh good, life stones! These are totally not going to end up being traded to enemies. Oh god. One of the most annoying enemies at this part of the game, those guys, because all they do is spam Sukunda and make it impossible for you to hit anything. This at least is not nearly as bad. Good old Dark Might. Okay, they're weak against ice. In which case... Okay. That's all blocked. You know what? We really are not in a position to be screwing around with this, so I'm going to use a repulse bell. Oh, for goodness sake, and of course, it's a Chatter Skull. Get out of here, Chatter Skull. No one likes you. Okay, this, if I remember correctly, this is a trap, this cube. So we don't want to open that. I remember because I'm pretty sure I opened it the last time I streamed this and a bunch of people laughed at me. So we're going to leave it alone. Well, Angel of Zero, the fact that it has the same name in Japanese just goes to show that it was a wonky localization. Because somebody on the Japanese side of the localization team apparently had never heard the word antidote. For goodness sake, Shisa, come on. Okay, more gems. I don't mind those. I do also like bead chains, though. Or anything else that sells for money. Alright, now here, what do we have? Oh, this is... okay. There's nothing in here. This is the area behind the grates. I don't doubt that it is key sticks, but they still could have done something a little bit more... I don't know, a little bit more grammatically accurate than discharm or disstun or... I feel like Dispoison might be the outlier, but even still, it's just such a ridiculous name for an antidote. Welcome back, Lokitty. What have we here? Are you headed to Ikebukuro? Yes. Ikebukuro's right there after you get out of this hall. But there hasn't been a single being that's escaped the mantra's clutches once they've been caught. Gozu Tenno is no pushover. You better be careful. Medicine. Okay, well, that will help. Goodness sake. I hate how all using the bell did was guarantee that we are running into nothing but Chatter Skulls. And we are in desperate need of SP, but I do not want to waste SP items when we're so close to Ginza, or, Ikebukuro. KR. Why? Oh, boy. Oh, good! Another mystical chest. Freaking amazing. Now we just get to fight a bunch of Chatter Skulls. And now we get to deal with this crap. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. Jesus. Yeah, see, muscle drinks and other items like them have negative effects. Oh, very good, Lokitty. Nothing here but these stupid Chatter Skulls. Get out, Chatter Skulls. Oh, and actually, we should switch Magatama now, too. That one will leave. And that one will also leave. That one, however, I think we can safely learn, because counter will not help, really. God, nothing here but these blasted... Oh, good. Come on, Shisa. Alright, I have no choice here. I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to give Ameno Uzume an MP recovery item. Because this is getting ridiculous. Yeah, Angel, it does. It originated in an era where localizations were much, much worse than they are today. Ooh, a diamond. And my guess is that it quickly became just a standard convention of the series nomenclature. And you know how they don't like change in Japan. Actually, we should initiate this battle down here. There we go, so that, so that we don't get chatter skulls again. Oh, okay, there's a save point. We definitely better make use of that. No. Save. Never mind our employees, Cobra. Maybe not working ourselves to death. Because that's the mentality over there, is you'd better be working twice as hard as everybody else or you're worthless to society. Alright, I think we are finally just about to the end of this dungeon. I believe, yeah. Goodness sake. Oh, hi, Schnoofaloofalus. Let me ask you, if a migrating bird injures a wing, winter will take its life. Nature is a device that roots out the weak. Then is there nothing left for the weak but to die? Of course not. So that is your level, he frowned. Oh, okay, well... God. Revelations Persona, I believe, Keysticks. God, what were we to have done there? Like, look at this. This is... I guess it makes a frowny shape with its trunk. Jesus. I've never heard those things compared to hush puppies, Waltz Queen, but if you put a trunk on a hush puppy, then yeah, I guess. You see a cash cube. Oh, a Soma droplet. That actually is helpful. Oh, God. Demons grow restless at your presence. Well, here we go. Near the end, if we can make it through a couple more battles against these jerks. Aha! Well, well, how the turntables. Chaos Star, a hush puppy is like a corn fritter. I don't know how they became called hush puppies. I'm not sure where that name comes from. But it's something that you see... Oh, Curse Nobleman beat me to it. But yeah, it's something that you see in American Deep South cuisine. And I guess, since we don't really have anything else that we can do with it right now, Berserk is a duplicate skill that is worse than what we've currently got, so we'll take Counter for now. That last one is Pierce, but you only get that if you do the True Demon ending. No, Cobra, that mechanic didn't exist until Persona 3, I think. No, Nate, you're not deep frying corn meal. It's made from, I believe, wheat batter filled with pieces of actual sweet corn. Or it might be made from corn flour. I don't remember exactly, but at any rate, it's a little fritter that has pieces like whole pieces of corn in it. Oh, you did, Izaku. How did that work out? God, come on. You know what? Screw this trash. Wait a minute. Izaku, you put a cup of water in your air fryer? Why? Well, yes, Cobra, obviously for steam, but if you're gonna steam something, at that point, why use an air fryer? You're better off just throwing it into a pot on the stove. Like, you went all the way out of your way to buy an air fryer and to spend money on an air fryer that is specifically for cooking on dry heat with nothing but air, and then you just turn it into a steamer? I don't know, I just find it funny that you would do that. Oh, that right there is a mystical chest. But fortunately, there are no encounters here, so we can just wait this out. I mean, Izaku, don't get me wrong, if it's all you have, if you don't have a slow cooker or a countertop toaster oven or a pressure cooker or anything like that, if all you've got is an air fryer and you're just trying to get the most mileage out of it, okay, that I understand. Ooh, magic incense. Well then. All of those should go to the main character. Always. Oh, and actually, we've got some divining water. High Pixie will evolve, but you won't be able to handle it. Nozuchi's evolution doesn't seem to be for quite a while. Oh yeah, of course you can, Izaku. It's like putting corn in a regular oven. There is mud left lying around. The mud is shaped somewhat like bodies. Yeah, that's because this is where the mannequins are born. This is a cemetery, and the mannequins originate from the cemetery mud. You travel north from here, you'll reach Ikebukuro. All the mantra demons are there. Go in peace. And yes, we will leave. And I'm pretty sure... The mantra of Ikebukuro are rouder than your average demons. Rowdier. Wow, rouder. They're very rowd. Some will beat you down just for talking to them. That is true, they are a bunch of murder hobos. Oh, okay, Izaku, yeah, ovens can be unpleasant to use during the summer. Goodness sake. The problem with SMT3 is that literally nowhere in this game is safe. Even when you're in a town, you'll still just get attacked. Hello, Blurger. We are not talking to those guys right now because they'll just initiate battles with us. Blurger, no, you can get it early, but you have to pay for the Deluxe edition. And I didn't pay to get it early. I paid because I'm a content creator, and I feel that it's important for me to be able to show people what comes with the Deluxe edition so that they can make an informed purchase, which I frankly would not recommend doing until the price of this game comes down. Ah, finally, a fountain of life. Well, other than the subways, only PO, but yeah. Sheesh. Alright, what's where? This is a save room, thank goodness. It might have started off at a discount on Amazon keysticks. Amazon sometimes just has initial discounts on that stuff. Well, nobleman, neither would you if you were a $1.6 trillion company, right? Yeah, nobleman, but still nothing to sneeze at. Plus on Black, you were told by your late grandfather that hush puppies were used to throw dogs off the scent of black folks escaping from slavery. Oh, okay. That is a reasonable explanation for the name of, hush puppies. I would believe that. Oh, sorry to hear that, Cobra. That's unfortunate. Nobleman, those explanations are not mutually exclusive. And I would imagine that if the same dog kept on receiving a reward whenever it barked, it would have the opposite effect. It would condition the dog to be loud and make noise when it wanted to eat hush puppies. All right, let's check around because...
Do you know what the Demon Compendium is?
Finally! Finally!
It contains information on all demons in existence, but only those that the reader has made a pact with can be viewed.
I am still astonished that they hold out on you to give you access to this until this point in the game.
I see that you have been recruiting many a demon. From now on, use this compendium to your advantage.
The Demon Compendium is now available for use.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons get...
So, let's register everyone.
Are you sure? Oh?
Holy hell, Ameno Uzume is 11,000. Oh, that's right, because the prices are increased on hard mode. So, even before you get the compendium, demons that you already met or fused are still added to it automatically. And this will mean that, provided we can scrounge up the money, we will be able to do a fair bit more fusion from this point on out.
Oh? All right.
Upset Coffee, I think even in P5, they make you wait a little while. I don't think it's your first dungeon. I don't believe you have access to the compendium in the first palace. I think you get it in the second one or shortly after the first one. That's correct, Izaku. If your first time encountering a demon is when you fuse it, then the demon that gets added to the compendium will have whatever skills and abilities that it had when you fused it. So, for example... Or rather, I should say, if your first time acquiring a demon is when you fuse it, because
where demons gather.
Meeting a demon will add it to the compendium, but you won't be able to summon it until you've actually had it in your party. So what I should have said was, the first time you add a demon to your party, that the demon is recorded in the compendium with whatever it had. So remember we fused Nekomata a while ago, and this was the first time we'd added Nekomata to our party. So when we fused her, she ended up going into the compendium with all of the skills that she had when we fused her. It will help, Izaku. The only problem is, if your first time adding a demon to your party is through negotiation. If you just recruit it in a battle, then the only skills it will have are its base skills.
All right.
Well, it's small consolation, Izaku, but yeah, it's not ultimately a tremendous tragedy. Not exactly, Izaku, no. Yeah, Chorkley, although most of the Oni around here and the other demons that are just standing around, as soon as we talk to them, they'll just pick fights with us. Not this one. I think this one allows you to change your reason if you talk to him, but most of the others will just attack you. Alright, at this point, I think I need to go get some proper dinner and probably also some sleep, so I think I'm gonna call it here. But we are going to go raid... We're gonna go raid my friend Princess Cat Power, who is once again streaming a little bit of Resident Evil 2 Remake. And I think tomorrow I might do one of the experimental cooking discussion streams. So stay tuned for that, and depending on how that goes, if my voice is still intact afterward, we might do a little bit more of this or some Wild Arms 3. But one way or the other, please stick around for the raid. If you don't know Princess Cat Power, you're really going to like her. She's incredibly sweet and kind and wonderful, and just an absolutely lovely and adorable individual. Thank you all so much for joining me today, and I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.